the story so far. According to Bard, of Bard's Bar and Grill, the real egg is passed around San Grier, according to a certain set of rules. If Layton and the others can... Yes, Layton and the others. If Layton and the others can work out what these rules are, they have a chance of getting their hands on it. So last time we finished this area, we didn't speak to this lady, so let's do that. Well, that's quite a look. Well, hello there, flower. Welcome to the Hilltop San Grier. Are you looking to stay the night? I'm afraid we are fully booked, well, except for our premium rooms, that is. But you need special tickets to stay in those. You can use the reward points you get for your treasure hunting to get your hands on those tickets. So, if you ever do get your hands on one, come back and I will set you up with one of our most dazzling rooms, okay, pumpkin? Ah, okay, this is like a hidden mini something. Alright, alright. I see you, lady. Anyway, we are done here. I'm just concluded. I believe I spoke to you, so we are good on you. Didn't speak to you. Why, good sir. As I don't remember his voice from last time, so it's just going to be whatever I feel like it. Why, good sir. I see this Popona doll has caught your eye. Such excellent taste. And your choice of hat, very dapper. It is very nice, but I'm afraid I have to turn down your offer. Ah, come on, take one. Take one for Benny. For the road, for the future. Hop to it, my good man. You won't find a Popono better than this anywhere in the world. You are missing out. You will cry all the way home, I swear. Well, let me see. Yes, the quality of the craftsmanship is quite admirable. Yeah, that's right. Great. So you're going to buy it, right? Kaching, done. Bought. Sold to the man in the top hat. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. Yes, apparently he wants to sell me a doll. What about you? Hola, back for more cake? Don't be shy, there's always more where that came from. Actually, this time we wanted to ask you about something else, about harmony. Ah, veil. Entiendo. So that's what you were looking for. So you know something. Claro que sí. Oh, claro que sí. I even had the true Popono for a little while. Brilliant. Could you tell us anything about the person who gave it to you? Let's see. It was a regular customer at my stall. You could say they were very fond of swimwear. You say you had it for a while. You've already passed it on? I'm afraid so, but I can't tell you who to. Everything has to be by the book. But you know what? Since you are such a lovely customers, I will tell you this. It was someone who got married very recently. She mentioned her husband loves my cakes too. Popono is as Popono does. Aha, he said she and her. So you must have passed it to a woman. Interesting, so they mentioned that before they need to pass it to a man, but now they mentioned that they need to pass it to a woman. Is it normal to pass an ancient relic around like a piece of gossip? I think we must have asked almost everyone who has had the egg recently, and we still have no idea. Speak for yourself. What? You've managed to work it out, Amy? I think I've got the gist of it, yes. As we were told initially, the ownership of the egg changes according to a pattern. If we lay out all the information we've gathered thus far in front of us, we should be able to construct the whole picture. Really? I just can't make head nor tail of it, Professor. All will become clear in due time, but first, let's head back to the marketplace. Now, from what we have learned by speaking to the different people on this island, we are able to glean a few key facts. Let's lay out the information and work out the rules concerning how the egg is passed around. Do we really have enough information? Of course. Think back, Aurora. We've heard a lot of stories today. Can you think of a common link between any of the stories? I cannot, no. Not one person we met told us exactly who they gave the egg to. That's true. They weren't allowed to give us many details. However, the details they did provide were certainly sufficient to solve the mystery. Let us consider them now. Alright. Allow me to assist, Professor. Okay, solve the puzzle. Okay, so what do we know? After Bud put us on the right track, we obtained information about the egg from 6 people, 3 male and 3 female. If you recall, Martin passed it on before a wedding to a married man who thought fondly of his daughter. Miranda also gave it to someone married, didn't she, as a gift? And she got it from a customer, I think. Quite right. Amy, now, would you care to explain the common theme in these 2 stories? What is the key point that connects Martin and Miranda's stories? Martin and Miranda. Marial status, I believe. That's right, okay. Marial status. Crops up in both accounts. Precisely. In fact, for Martin's story, I would say that single people can pass the egg on to somebody married, and vice versa. So the egg is passed along depending on whether that person is married or not? Well, there is nothing to disprove this in what we've considered thus far, but I believe there is more to the pattern than that. Let's summarize the male accounts, namely those from Javier and the 2 Targent agents, to gain a better picture. Javier reported that he gave the egg to a girl his daughter's age. We also know that a married woman attempted to give the Targent man the egg. Oh, I think I see what the link is. What connects Javier's story with the Targent man story? Genders. Does this have anything to do with the fact that the egg was always offered to someone of the opposite gender? After all, Javier seems very worried that his daughter might end up passing it on to some sleazy bachelor. So, where do we stand now? We have now extrapolated a second rule. Whoever has the egg can pass it on to someone of the opposite gender. For example, if I had the egg, I would be able to give it to either of you, but not to Luke. So a boy can only give the egg to a girl and a girl to a boy. Almost, but not quite. If you considered Emily's account, you see we run into a problem. She said that she would have been able to give the egg to any one of us, but how? Amy, would you care to explain? Tell us what would have made it possible for Emily to give any one of us the egg. Which of the rules did Emily have to follow? Married, unmarried, or female to male? Either rule I think she can use. That's right, okay. Emily could have given the egg to whoever she liked, as long as either one of the two rules was fulfilled. She is married, she knew I wasn't, and she knew Luke and Aurora were too young to be. As for the professors, she didn't need to know their marital status because they were already covered by the opposite gender rule. That's correct. If the person you wish to give the egg to is of the opposite gender or marital status, then you can pass it to. Then you can pass it on. Oh, that's quite simple, really. Maybe so, but we still haven't worked out who has the egg. I do remember Emile saying she passed it on to a man at lunch, but we don't know where she went to eat. So we'll need to ask somebody where that was before we can continue? Not at all. Here, let's try to determine who held the egg, and in which order by lining them up. Wherever there is logic, a solution follows, closely behind. I will see what I can do. Do I have a memo? Do I have like the information? I do not. Okay, well I will need to work it out then. Okay, so we started with him. The menu explained to the Popon tradition received the Poponer from a patron of his bar. Okay. And we also know that he got the egg from Sange of Fittest residence. He got a Poponer from a woman who just moved to the island and gave it to a woman his daughter's age. Okay, so this is a woman and his daughter's age. A young woman who sells Poponer cakes. She got a Poponer from someone in swimwear and gave it to a married female customer. We gave it to her. Okay. So a lady who recently started in Tykirou. Her husband proposed with the Poponer and she gave it to a family man before the wedding. Okay, this is what we know. Boy makes a living by selling handcuffs, Poponer's dolls. Can be a little pushy, but rakes in the money. I assume that we are not supposed to use I guess we're not supposed to use bad because we don't really have information about bad per se. Targent Tangent or the Poponer Hunt reluctantly roped into begging as many souvenirs Poponers as possible by his partner. A Targentman searching for the Poponer, it was offered by a woman but turned down in favor of snatching up souvenirs. Okay, I assume that this is what we need to do. The only question is if a bard needs to be included in that or not. So let's check it out. This is not quite correct. Consider the facts once more and see if we can work it out. Okay, so not this guy. Does it mean that Bud got it back? Hold on. She gave it to a family man before the wedding. He got the Pocono from a woman who just moved to the island and gave it to a woman his daughter's age. A young woman who sells Pocono cakes. She got the Pocono from someone in swimwear and gave it to a married man, to a married female customer. A married woman on a honeymoon who received the Pocono very recently and passed on to a man at lunchtime. Okay, so yeah, it should be Bud then. So Bud should have it again. Your chain of events matches my own, Aurora. We can safely say that the egg was ended on in this order. Which means Bud was the last of these people to receive the egg. Right? But the order refused to tell us who he gave the stone to. We're back where we started, aren't we? After all, that's... Perhaps not. If you recall, Bud only mentioned receiving the Pocono. But he didn't say anything about giving it away. Precisely. Oh, I see. He might still have the Aura Stone. But what reason would he have for holding onto it? We will find out soon enough. Shall we pay another visit to Bud's Bar and Grill? Okay, so he did have it. So I wasn't wrong. Let's have a chat. Oh hey guys, what brings you back here? We have worked it out. You are the current holder of the two Pocono. You got me. I was hoping you would actually. You see, I've been looking for the perfect person to give the Pocono to. And then you came in with that glazed sad look. I got to think that if anyone needed harmony, it was you. I would be satisfied with just the Pocono, thank you. Oh gee, you're kind of missing the point. Let me give you the lowdown. You all said the Pocono brings happiness. That's the island way. But its humble beginnings were far from happy. The man who found it, Eduardo Pocono, was at the end of his rope. Oh really? Yes, sir. We had hit rock bottom and wanted to idle away. No, he had hit rock bottom and wanted to idle away his days as hermit. So he set off for some old crumbling ruins. But bam! He made the discovery. Oh, thank you for the follow. He made the discovery of a lifetime. His business boomed, and voila, Sangrio was born. That story sounds familiar. So you're saying that the Pocono he found was the basis of the tourist merchandise? Pretty much, yeah. Kinda crazy when you think about it. One little stone egg turned his life around in a flash. So point is, even in the gloomiest of times, you got to look forward. Happiness might be waiting just around the corner. Don't take the Pocono just because you want it. Take it because you want to be happy. Thank you. The people of this island always greet us with a smile. I found it odd at first, but I think I understand now. Now that's what I'm talking about. I knew the Pocono would be the perfect gift for you. It is what Eduardo would have wanted, I'm sure of it. Alright, there we go. The Pocono tradition started with a man named Eduardo Pocono. At a low point in his life, he found the Azran egg and it brought him great joy. He started the Pocono passing tradition in the hope of bringing happiness to those around him. The people of Tykirou appears to have fallen for the legend of the Pocono, rather than the Azran egg itself. Okay, well done, nice. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is that scrumptious smell? When I find out what it's coming from, I will be popping in straight into Emily's delectable delicacies. Alright. Do you have any other stuff? Before I actually leave this island? Popono cake. Oh, popono cake. Your flavor of berry will make us all merry. Your flavor of lime is also... Oh my god. Your flavor of lime is oh so sublime. Now don't be suspicious. They are all quite delicious. I can hardly deny it, and I beg you to try it. Popono cake or popono cake. Oh, hola again. You caught me in the middle of my little cake ditty. Did it make you hungry? No. Oh wait, I do feel hungry. Here, have a cake then. You can eat it while gazing out at sea. Cake and a great view make the perfect combo. Should I have tea as well? Luke always says that you can't have a cake without tea. Whatever floats your boat. We are all about sharing happiness here after all. In that case, I will share my cake with Luke, thank you. Okay, nice. So we have like small cutscenes that I have around this area, I guess. Oh, there we go. We do a puzzle. Well, hello again. Oh wait, no, this is okay. Well, hello again. Hello, Martin. What are you doing here? Did you manage to book a room? Oh, if only. The truth is, I was hoping to book a particular suite, but the receptionist said it is already booked for the week. That's very unfortunate. Oui, verament. But when there are so many people coming and going all the time, how can they even keep track? Alright, there we go, we have a puzzle. Number 61. Be my guest. Taking a look at this hotel's guest book, you see that 13 guests checked out on the 28th, and 16 guests checked out in... 25 guests stayed there that night. On the 27th, 90 guests checked out, and 11 checked in. On the 26th, 12 guests checked out, and 18 checked in. Finally, on the 25th, 15 guests checked out, and 14 checked in. How many guests were staying at the hotel on the night of the 24th? Excuse me? Alright, let's see. Taking a look at this hotel guest book, you see that 13 guests checked out on the 28th. Okay, so 13 left on the 28th. And 16 guests checked in on the 28th, I assume. 25 guests stayed there that night. Okay, so... if 13 checked out and 16 checked in and we have 25, it means that there was still 9 more guests on the 27th. Means on the 27th... yeah, because 25 total, so yeah, it should be 4 plus 5, which is 9, and then 13 plus 9 is 21, okay. No, 22. So we had 22 guests on the 27th. On the 27th, 19 guests checked out, and 11 checked in. Okay, so we had... I need to write it down. That's too much information. Okay, so we had 22. Yeah, before 28 we had 22 total, and we are being told that 19 checked out and 11 checked in, which means that in order to get to the 22, we... Wait, should I do it like that? I feel like I'm making a mistake. Hold on. Okay, so they are saying 13 checked out on the 28th and 16 checked in, and then there were 25 guests. So if we have 25 guests and 16 checked in, means that before that we had 13 plus whatever was there before the 16, which is 22. So that means on the 27 there should be 22 people. Okay. So they are telling me that 19 checked out, which means that there should be only 3 people there then. So... No. It's saying 19 checked out, 11 checked in, which means that 11 came in and if there is a total of 22, it means that there should be 11 more people in there, even though 19 left. Even though 19 left, should be 22 in there, so 11 should be in there. Okay. That's a bit confusing, but alright. And then we're saying on the 26th, 12 guests checked out and 18 checked in. Okay, if we are looking for the total number of guests that were on the 26th, we need to take 22 and we need to remove 11 from it, which means... No, but we still have the 19 there. Well, no, it means that we have the 22, so okay, we'll remove 11, which makes it 11, and then we'll do 11 plus 19, which then makes it into 30. So we should have 30 guests on the 26, and then on the 26 we have 12 guests checked out and 18 checked in. Okay, so according to that we need to take 30 and remove 18. So that makes it into 12? It makes it into 12. Plus the other 12, which makes it into 24. And then finally on the 25th, 15 guests checked out and 14 checked in. So on the 24th we had minus 14, which means 10, plus 15, which means we're 25. How many guests were staying at the hotel on the night of the 24th? Okay, my math might be a bit off, I don't know, because I'm doing it all in my head, basically. But it should be 25? Yeah, my category is supposed to be games and demons. also hello there, Peps.
Upon careful consideration,
Okay, I was right.
logical thinking is essential in my line of work.
No, it's a game. It's a game and a demo. Basically, I put the category based on the viewership of the category. So Professor Layton's category is dead. It's straight up dead. Like, even if you look through the votes over there, it's dead. So that's why I put it under games and demos. So, you know, you put it based on what fits. I wish it was active. I would love to put it under the Professor Layton category. Checked you out. 25 guests stayed there on the 24th. The 24th of December, in fact, which means there may have been another visitor at some point as well. So I'm getting the system? I guess, yeah, I'm trying to use the system in some way. Some rooms here seem to always be booked, while I'm sure there are others that stay empty. It is very frustrating. You don't suppose the empty ones are haunted, do you? That would explain why no one wants to take them. Nothing so sinister. I would imagine they are simply unaffordable. Odd. Why not simply reduce the price to accommodate more customers? Because, monsieur, high prices are the best way to attract the never rich, the wealthy are drawn like moths to flame. Sounds like an extravagant waste of money to me. Not that it matters much to them. There is one rumor going around about a man who always takes the most expensive room in the hotel. And I think I know who it is. Now you've piqued my interest. Who might that person be? A very suave and passionate gentleman in pink. When I locked eyes with him, my heart it skipped a beat, but only one. I think I know who this man is. A Christmas puzzle. Is it a Christmas puzzle? I have no idea. I think we're done here, so... Okay, so we did this, we did this, we did this. So we only have this area, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go, another puzzle. Aye, the sun really is beating down today. How can you stand the heat in all those layers? Perhaps we didn't come as prepared as we thought. Well, that's not good there, is it? You should get some lighter clothes, loosen up a bit, and have some fun. How about you, senorita? Up for some beach volley later tonight? Oh, I would love to, but I should warn you. I have been told my serves are vicious. Great! Do you think you could help me coach mis amigos here? Okay, let's see what we have here. Nose to nose 2. Something has gone wrong in the middle of the Sea Lions performance, and they are all juggling the wrong balls. The Sea Lions' bows show which ball they should each have, and it's up to you to get each ball to its rightful nose. Bear in mind, however, that the Sea Lions can't pass the balls very far. Looking at the touchscreen, you can only move a ball to an adjacent Sea Lion or the next one along from that. The Sea Lion without a shape on his bow doesn't need a ball, obviously. Okay. These are a lot of balls. Okay, well... Okay, so now we do this. We do that. I think I might have messed up. I guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Set him
All
up
right.
and knock him down. Huh, that was a doddle.
You've got the seal of approval. Now, all the balls are on the right noses. The show can get started once again. Hey, senorita, you've got the gift. Sure you don't want to become an instructor? It was a nice experience, but I much prefer to get in on the action myself. Claro, makes sense to me. Next time you're here, I will get the guys together and we can have a match. Alright, and we have this guy. Hello, hello. Enjoying the sun, the sand, the sea breeze? Of course you are. And to remember your trip, how about a popono? Oh, I like the look of that one. Ah, I see you have an eye for quality. That's our limited edition, the talking popono action figure. It comes with a free diorama. Now, I don't always do this, but for you, I will slash the price in half. How about that sound? How does that sound? Oh, it is well made, but it looks a bit scuffed at the bottom. How about you sweeten the deal a bit more? Then I will throw in another one, completely free of charge. Deal. I'll be taking the second one then. Hooray! You're a good bargain hunter, Amy. Alright, apparently we got a couple of dolls. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust the glorious weather helped shine some light on your investigation to make it a dazzling success. You know, Raymond, I was thinking of passing the egg on to you. But if you plan to make these terrible puns after each step of our journey, maybe I will hold on to it a little while longer. You need not worry either way, as I believe the people of the Harmony Ring intended for Aurora to hold on to the egg. A wise decision, if ever there was one. It is disappointing that you weren't able to visit the ruins though. You seem to be very well acquainted with our actions, Raymond. Master, you should know. I'm never too far away to keep an eye on things. Well then, I will just prepare for takeoff, shall I? Very fortunate that Raymond is aiding our cause. I feel it would make a powerful enemy if crossed. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, something is coming back to me about the Azran. Good tidings indeed. There is a facility that now lies under Tykirou. It was used to harness the power of the moon and suit nature's temper. Ah, you mean it could be used to control the seas? I think so. The facility was closed before our civilization reached its peak. Perhaps it had already accomplished its purpose. I'm sorry, that's all I can recall. It is all quite hazy. So the calm, luxurious shores of Tykirou are in part provided by the Azran. Thank you, Aurora. You're welcome. It's nice to be able to share these memories. An ancient facility hidden underwater. I'm almost tempted to go deep sea diving and see it for myself. Okay, time for liftoff. Yep, save my progress, please. New articles, okay. Okay. Let's see what we have. We have 4 new articles. Alright. Rastatur revels in Ecoled. Tykirou has been chosen as one of the world's best resorts. A local rester. How do you read that? Restaurateur? I don't know. Welcome the news. Looking forward to the custom it will bring. Keep an eye on your room keys. Tourists are warned to be vigilant as room key theft rises in Tykirou. One victim says, I was so enthralled by that hotel fish tank, I never knew they were gone. A widespread power outage takes Code's residents by surprise. According to one woman, you would need something huge to knock out our grid. A new chronological analysis device has been installed at London's Gressenheller University. The staff have responded warmly and enthusiastically. Okay, so we have a few to do. Let's do these two first and then let's go back to Tykirou. Let's actually see first. Did I miss something, cat? Meow. No, I didn't miss anything. Okay, cool. Okay, so London. Okay, so right now we are at the aerodrome. Let's go to Gressenheller. Gressenheller University, ranked among the top 5% for archaeological studies. It is a very impressive facility. They are making some of the most exciting developments in the field right now. Yes. One of their inventions was featured in the World Times, was it not? Perhaps a quick tour is in order. A splendid idea. I expect it will be in the research department in the building to our left. Oh, so we got a new place. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's see what we have here. Okay, secret puzzle. What is this? A puzzle? Yes, it's a puzzle. 50 peacocks. Okay, this one should be a difficult one. Bibliophiling 3. All these books have just returned to the library and it's your job to tidy them up. Your instructions say that the numbers next to and above each shelf indicate how many books should be in that row and column. Also, some books are part of a series, so they are bundled together to make them easier for people to find. Arrange the books on the shelves so that each row and column contains the right number of books. The bundles can be rotated if necessary. The number next to and above each shelf indicate how many books should be in that row. Is that Picos? Yeah, it seems kind of like Picos. I don't think we had the Picos puzzle up until now. Dungeons slide books into the empty spaces of the bookshelves. If you need to rotate a bundle of books, touch it at the edge, then slide the stars around. Just remember that each row and column must contain the number of books indicated next to or above it. I see. Yeah, that's basically like pickle souls. Okay, so we need to have 4 up here. Okay, so okay, this is not interesting. This is not a normal pickles because in normal pickles you have to have the numbers connected, but this one is more like total amount of numbers. It's a bit different. We need to have 6 over here. Can be moved around though, but we should have 6. Theoretically, one of the twos might not be within the range and same for the one. Okay. Right now I'm just filling it up to make a bit more sense to me, I guess. I'm not really focusing on anything specific. Yeah, for example, this doesn't work because we will have 3 in a row, right? So I need to have it like maybe around here. And we can't have any more books at the top area because we have 2 over here. So we'll have to have these ones here. Here. But we don't have anything in the middle, for example, which makes it a problem. Also, technically we have too many over here. Okay. 4, 3, we're short one here. So we put this one here. Now we have 4, 4, 4, 6, 3, 5, 2. Over here we have too many of them, so we need to change that. We move that one over. Over here we also have too many. I need to do something with this as well. Okay, so now we have 3, 2, 2, 4. No, this is 5, so this is not good. Okay. I can also turn them around, technically speaking, if I need to. I'm short one here. I'm short one here. Over here we have 4. Over here we have 2. Okay, see this. Okay, so if we do that. Okay, so now we have the correct amount. This one we'll put here. Okay. This one can be here because we already have 2. I do need someone here. Oh, 5. Someone in here. So this is 3. And this is 3. This one needs a 1. Can't put this one here because of that. Two, 3, 6, 4. If I turn it around. Now there are 6. Over here there are 3. There is actually more than 3. I can take this away. This needs to be turned down, this needs to move away, this needs to be here. You need to come here. Okay, I'm missing 2 over there. This is 6. This is 4. This is needs to be a 2. This is a 4 right now. Okay, this is a problem. This is too many. Now, regardless, we can't put this like that on any of them. The only place I can put this is maybe here. So let's say we are doing this. So now we need the 1 here. This is too many, we need to move that. Okay, so now we have 4, 4, 1, 4. Over here I'm missing 1. Then I'm missing 1 here. Okay, hold on. We need 2 over here, so I move this one to be the 2. Over here we need to have 4, which is why I need 2 to be sitting like that. I need the 1 down here. Okay, if I move you up, won't matter. If I... Also, I have 1 too many here, so I need to move that. Something like this. So let's take you out, let's put you in. Okay. Okay, is that correct? We have 1, we have 4, we have 6, we have 3, we have 5, we have 2, we have 1, we have 4, we have 3, we have 2, we have 2, we have 4, we have 4, we have 1. Okay, this should be correct.
Upon careful consideration, logical thinking is essential in my line of work.
A job well done. All the books are right back where they're... The retro flying saucer. Sure. Okay, got the coin, nice. Some of the contraptions in this laboratory are just mind-blowing. We analyze our artifacts using only the latest technology. Gas and Heller's facilities are unmatched anywhere in this country. Or in the country. This device doesn't look like it gets a lot of use, whatever it is. I'm curious about what is under this sheet. Can I take a look, Professor? Not unless you want to get covered in dust, look. Got a coin, nice. I don't know who will hide coins in their toilet paper, but I mean... Each to their own. Okay, I believe we are done. Or something for a second. Maybe it was the lamp. I think we're done. Don't see anything else. Ah, Herschel, it's good to see you again, and Professor Sycamore, wasn't it? A pleasure to meet you again, Dr. Titan. I didn't realize you worked at the same university as the professor here. Yes, for 2 years now. I've been working on several very exciting developments in the department with Dean Delmona. Now, to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit today? Well, speaking of developments in the department, we thought we would have a look at these new machines you have here. Ah, you came to see this beauty. Impressive. Clark, seeing as you are here, you won't mind giving us a quick demonstration, would you? I would love to, Herschel, but unfortunately, it is in the middle of some fine-tuning. It won't be up and running again for a while. Oh, that's a shame. Did it malfunction? Some students tried tinkering with it and ended up ruining the calibrations. Still, what can you do? Were they up to no good? I could teach them a lesson for you. Heavens no, they've had good intentions. It is just that some of the more confident students tend to overlook the instructions. Gerstenhaller students are quite the impassionate lot, after all. That's not the proper way to do things. They should follow your example, Professor. Hahaha, Herschel would be just as foolhardy when he was their age. It takes time for people to mature. But this is different. Is it really? I seem to remember Herschel tempering wheat and then breaking an oscilloscope during his student days. But Clark, you know that was an accident. An accident which could easily have been avoided had your floor not been so littered with books, am I wrong? Perhaps not. I'm a far more responsible person now though, Clark. But the floor in your office is still littered with books. Well, yes, perhaps I'm still a tad disorganized, but the difference between then and now is like night and day. In any case, we must be getting on. Yes, I can see you have a lot to deal with. Let me know when you are in London again, and we can catch up on all times. See you again soon, Dad. Okay, there we go. This is done. You just take care of yourself, Luke, and do try to stop poking. Everything you see. Okay, we're done. We're out of here. Next is code. Okay, so what did we need to do over here? A widespread power outage takes cause residents by surprise. According to one woman, you would need something huge to knock out our grid. Okay, so this is like... it can be anywhere. This person is new. Hehehehehehehe. Is that a laughter? Oh, sorry, that's me. Hehehe. Tell me, are you familiar with the Bold Times? Indeed we are. I presume you are bringing up the topic because of their article on the power outage around here? That's the one. They interviewed me, you know. I had a veritable glut of things to say, but they condensed it into almost nothing. That's how it usually goes, yes. The wording of the report seems to imply our land gear was the cause of the problem. Oh my goodness, is that so? Is that what reporters think causes the power outages? What a strange lot. But you mustn't blame it on yourselves because it didn't cause the kerfuffle. The kerfuffle, that article was somewhat inaccurate. Oh, you would think a reporter for the World Times have trustworthy sources. Well, it's not their fault. It's not yours either. It's mine. Yours? Yes, mine. You see, we were stringing up lights for the Code Annual Festival, and well, we used too many, I suppose. There was a funny popping sound, and then the whole town was plunged into darkness. I'm surprised nobody threw a wobbly. Then later, a reporter came and bombarded me with questions, so I might have panicked and given a few misleading answers. Lighting up the town sounds like a nice idea, but it really ought to be done by professionals. Hehehe. Even though they say practice makes perfect, these lights are a a trifle smaller than the ones we tried to put up. But why don't you ever go at it? Alright, we have a puzzle. 107. Lighten up too. You are hanging festival lanterns for the town carnival, and, of course, you wouldn't dream of disregarding the carnival committee's picky request. Any more than one lamp per street would quite ruin the ambience. That won't do at all. And if it's just horrid to have beams of the same color crossing, be sure not to do that. Can you position the lantern according to these demands, and still light every street in town all the way from one end to the other? Okay. This is one location. This doesn't work because of this. So let's put a pink here. Over here, let's do this. And over here, let's do this. No, we can't because they're crossing over there. And over here it will cross over there. This will cross over there. Okay, I need different locations. Let's put one here. And one here. Now this is considered to be crossing each other. Where can I not cross them? This one? Okay, this one isn't crossing. But then where can I put the last one? This one crosses, this one crosses, this one crosses, this one crosses, this one crosses. Okay, there we go. Now they are not crossing each other. Now we need to figure a place for the pink ones to not cross each other. So if we put one here and one here, now they cross the top area. This will cross at the bottom area. Okay, this might work. Okay. The problem is that this lower one is not written up. Yeah, this is the problem now. I need the... I have two areas that are not lit up, which is this street over here and the street up there. Okay, I need this to be lit up. Problem for this one is they are causing the other one. No, there have to be one over here. And the other one needs to be like something around here. Oh, it can be from below, I guess. If it's this way. Hold on. Okay, the question is, I need to base everything based on the yellow ones. So the question is if there is something I can do with the yellow ones that we still won't run into each other. And then work from that. All depends on this. I don't really see any other pathways I can put it in. And no matter where I place it, there will be a conflict. Except these specific areas. Yeah, it have to be like that. There is no way around it. So I need to figure a different setup for this, basically. Okay, if I do it like this, too many streets are not being light up. Like this is not light up, this is not light up. This one doesn't work because they are touching each other here. So if I move it, it doesn't work because of the location. No, I have to move the other ones. There's no way around it. It's all messed up, so I need to figure something else with these guys. Okay, if I press this guy down here, this guy down here, is there something that doesn't show move the light down? Just this one. Now there's literally only one option. I don't see any other options. It's either this or nothing. No, this is even worse actually. If I put it here, and if I put this one, oh, still messed up. Because it will shoot the lights to the other places. Yeah, but the problem with this setup is that we have the bottom area that is not being lit up and this area that isn't being lit up. I move it one down. The pinks are touching each other now. Because of this location. Could do it like this, but now this entire area is not being lit up. Are the rules? But I think there are answer to any more than one lamp per street will look quite tall in the ambience that we won't do at all. And just try to have beams of the same color crossing, be sure not to do that. Can you position the lantern based on these demands and still light every street in the town? All the way from one end to the other. Yeah, I need to light all of that. I can't have broken lights in between. Means that I'm doing something wrong here. Which I think it is a starting point. I think my starting point is wrong. But I don't see another option. I could move that between here and here. Is that better for me? Doing that? I mean, this light will still not be lit up though if I do that. And the reason why I did that is because I literally can't light this up while the other guy is there. Maybe this is better. Maybe. Let's roll with this. Let's see if this works better for me. This should be no. No. Over here. Oh, this won't work out. I definitely need to have a light that lights this section. Do this, but it doesn't cover the other stuff. Okay, sure. Then the pink one can be here, can be here. Okay, so still the same problem basically. What if I put the green one here? Where would I put the pink ones? One needs to be here. And we can't press the other one anywhere. If I do that, I can place a lamp either here or there, so the lamp have to be here. This guy can't move anywhere. No matter where else I put him, he will run into the other guys. This guy can move either here or here. This is where I placed him initially. Which prevents us from putting a light there, which is why I put it here. Then when it came to the next one, this is Okay. This is where the other one was earlier, I believe. This can be. Yeah, I'm missing something, I just don't know what I'm missing. I'm only one for the putting the light this way, which doesn't matter, it's still in the way. I'll put you over there. You're clashing with the other guy. Yeah, this have to be either like this or this. I don't really have any other option. Question is where to place everything else. In order to light this area though, I need to have something in this line, which at the moment I can't put anywhere because of the setup of these guys, which is why this needs to move here in order to create this thing. Oh, this one for that matter, it doesn't really matter which one. Yeah, but the problem now is that I can't light this section because I'm not allowed to put the lighthouse here and I don't allow to put it here. So something here is wrong. Something is wrong. If I put it like this, that's also wrong. And the problem is that we don't have this area light up. I could somehow move it in a way that won't clash them, it will work out, but no matter what, they always clash somehow. Basically, I need to have one setup here and one setup above to cover these areas, or reverse. Then the last one is the problem. If I put a yellow over there, put a yellow over there, this top area is being covered completely, so I can't put any other yellows up there. I could put the yellow down here. So we can have a yellow here and a yellow here. The problem is this last one, I don't know what to put in. Not have any clashing colors. I know for certain there have to be one here. I know for certain there have to be one here. Same for these guys. There have to be one here or here. And one here or here. This basically covers 4 of my lamps. But the positioning is weird. Can't cross these guys. This zero is getting in my way. There we go. I just need to move the middle one. That was the mistake. Alright.
Upon careful consideration, logical thinking is essential in my line of work.
You made light work of that one. You have to admit, the image of the lights reflected on the lake is quite magical. Oh, thank you so much. When we get it up and running, everyone else is going to be a right jealous jelly. Okay. It seems that in this age, challenges can come in all shapes and colors. In this age, what century did you come from? Oh ho ho, young people have the funniest ideas, don't they? They do. Their minds are saturated with all sorts of heavy notions. And we're done. Anyway, thank you for the solution. I would have got it into a right kettle of fish over it myself. Okay. Just wait for next year's article. I can see the headline now. Code illuminations seen from space. It seems a bit much to expect people to go to space to view the illumination. Oh boy. Alright, we are done here. Let's get out of here. Time to go back to Tykirou. We have 2 missions in Tykirou, then we can head to the desert. Also, I need water. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so we need to go to a restaurant, which I assume is Bud's restaurant or the other lady. And we need to go to the aquarium area. Alright. Let's see if she's the... Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, hola chicos. Everything alright? I'm pretty tired and my skin seems to be peeling off. It sounds like you might have been out in the sun too long. Maybe we should find some shade and stop for a while. See, that would be a good idea. You're probably dehydrated too. Here, take this puzzle. It might help cool you down a bit. Oh, thank you. 40 picots, okay. Very specific scoops too. Okay, it's time for ice cream again. A choosy Charlie barges into your ice cream shop, making lots of demands about the ice cream he wants. Are you up for the task? For the top, give me a flavor from the top row. but not from one of the ends. Okay, so either B or C. Is B lemon? Don't put that in the middle. Put one of the ones beside it there. Okay, so the middle should also be the top row. Okay. But it can also be the one under it, right? Yeah, it can be A, C, or F, basically. At the bottom, I want a flavor from one of the tabs in the bottom corners. Okay, so the bottom is either E or H. A is pistachio. Yuck. H is strawberry. Ew. Okay, so no pistachio and no strawberries. Okay, so that means that the bottom should be E. Wait, no. Switch the flavor at the bottom. Switch the flavor at the bottom for the one from the opposite corner. So he wants D. Okay, so D at the bottom. And then it says one of the top row, but not from one of the ends. So either the lemon or the other thing. Is B lemon? Don't put it in the middle. Are we allowed to put the same taste twice? No, we're only allowed to put it once. Okay, so B should be up here probably. Don't put that in the middle, put one of the ones beside it. There. At the bottom, I want a flavor from one of the tabs in the bottom corners. But then it says, I want one from the opposite corner. But it doesn't like H and it doesn't like A, so it only leaves the chocolate, which we took. Okay, so it should theoretically... Can be pistachio, it could be F, and it could be C in the middle. Put one of the ones beside it there. I'm going to gamble on C. Yeah, let's try that.
I'm fairly sure about this.
Alright.
Oh, I did it!
Ice cold. The only ice cream that would satisfy this Percy demands contain the following flavors from the top down: lemon, mint choco chip, and chocolate. And doesn't he look elated? He doesn't either. Muy bien. You are looking much perkier now. Thank you. Thank you. The puzzle was very refreshing. It sounds like we have a good excuse to stock up on lots of great puzzles in the future. Okay, so... Hold on, does that mean we have a new puzzle with this guy? No. Sea lions are naturally valuable. You probably don't even need to train them. Hey guys, what can I do for you? Hello bud, we came across an intriguing article about Tykirou in the war times that we thought you might be interested in. Oh, neat, you read that. Say, in that case, I wonder if you would like to help me rack my brain a little. Oh, a puzzle perhaps? I guess you could put it that way, see? I'm looking for something new and exciting to put on the menu, something with a punch. But what's wrong with your old menu? Oh, nothing's wrong per se, but since that article was published, business was shot to the roof. I take it you want this new dish to be Popono themed? What can I say? I am an open book. It's a tough one. You will be competing with the food from the market, and that's Popono oriented enough as it is. How about a dessert? Randa out by the pier got her Popono cake family business though. Wouldn't want to tread on her toes. I've got it, ice cream. Ice cream, huh? Yep, that will do it. An ice cream sundae full of edible Poponos, each bursting with a little bit of sunshine. That sounds quite lovely. My mouth is watering already. Throw in a few strawberries and bananas sounds like a sweet deal to me. So what do we call our Popono Supreme? Oh hey, never mind. But your Poponos here are so many different colors, so many odd colors and flavors for ice cream. Kiddo, you are not thinking outside of the box. A little chaos is what keeps the world spinning. Variety is the spice of life. You know what? Let's go the whole hog and make it real crazy. Yeah, let's throw in some papaya, some raisins. What the hell? It sounds like an interval. Wow, I don't want to think about the amount of sugar in that. Ah well, sugar can bring you happiness. But Poponos sure can. Tell you what, I've got this little Popono doll that brings good luck, and I want to give... Huh? Looks like it ran off with the fairies. Well, shucks. I would give it to you if I could find it. Well, anyway, have a look around the bar, and maybe it will come up. Thank you very much. Okay, nice. A big taste of happiness in a little bowl. There. That slogan will keep everybody happy, even the ones watching their calories. I look forward to trying it someday. Why, does that mean that we have a doll to pick up here or something? I don't see anything to pick up. Oh! There we go. So we got a doll. Wait, is that the other guy? Yep. Ah, I really thought I was onto something this time. Surely I'm due to a lucky break by now. Mr. Macintosh, fancy meeting you here. How goes your Azran research? Professor Sycamore, what a pleasant surprise, and no. I'm taking a break from that right now, purely here for pleasure. Nothing better than taking a nice long holiday, don't you know? I don't know. I'm sure you are having a lovely time though. Why don't you tell us a few of your favorite local spots? Of course. I highly recommend the Hilltop Hotel. Have you seen the size of their aquarium? Absolutely massive. Okay, we have an aquarium puzzle apparently. Thank goodness. This rotating fish tank is home to a number of colorful fish. These tropical creatures are rather shy and prefer to spend their days hiding in dark places. They are also very curious, however, and the slightest shake or vibration causes them to dash out of their hiding place to investigate. Can you count how many fish are in this tank? Look carefully. Use the arrows on the touchscreen to input your answer. Slide the bar at the top of the touchscreen to rotate the fish tank and view it from different angles. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Okay. Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. 15. 16. I'm pretty sure we have 17.
Let's try this.
Alright.
Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
That went swimmingly. There are 17 fish in the tank, 2 of which were hiding very well. That's the way. Always nice to see a master at work. If I weren't able to solve a simple puzzle like that, I wouldn't be much use out here looking for Azran remnants. Azran remnants, so you know, well, no use hiding then, I suppose. Hard luck, we have more or less completed our investigation, but I can assure you that we did not set foot in the ruins. Always one step behind. Wait, if you didn't enter the ruins, I can still get there first. That has to be a catch. There has to be a catch. Okay, so this is done. Oh. Hello, Gorski. Inspector Gorski, whatever are you doing here? Aha! Well met, Layton. But sorry, can't talk. I happen to be on an extra special top secret investigation. Oh, so you're after Targent? Don't just blurt it out, boy. It's top secret. You're dealing with some very dangerous people, Inspector. Please, be on your guard. I don't think he has much to worry about. In our experience, Targent don't have the most capable agents. I hope you're right, Luke. Okay, so he is doing whatever. Sweet suits me the most. Sweet suits me the most, I think. And here is our pink gentleman. Gentle friends, destiny deemed it right for us to meet once more. Aldous, what are you doing here? Why, I'm discovering the delights of the world in the guise of a tourist. Are you also here with the time to squander? Unfortunately, no. But it is very nice to see you again. Are you enjoying your stay at the hotel? How do you find it? For this question, I need not ponder. Would you say excellent nor good? I would not say excellent nor good, nor even satisfactory. I say egregious, my compel-free friend. My door will not yield to one bare fet of keys. How cruelly the oaken friend mocks me. You can't get into a room? Oh dear, I hope you haven't fallen victim to that room key thief. Ah yes, I believe there was an article about that in the War Times. You have my immiserations, Aldous. Kind sir, please, I married him not. I was not outfoxed by a paltry key thief. I am but a hair length away from unraveling this naughty predicament. Had I but carried it in my pocket. You mean you lock yourself out? I'm keen to keep all precious things under lock and key. Would you not then agree that that makes said key very precious indeed? That almost makes sense. If only you had spotted the glaring hole in your idea earlier. Surely this predicament could be easily resolved by asking at the front desk. It is so, my empathetic friend, and that I have done presently. I should be granted the key to beating my wooden nemesis. But until the time, the cruel fates confine me to the limbo of the lobby, where I am faced with yet another great quandary. Alright. Let's see this quandary. Tether the Ted 2. Oh boy. Roll up. One ticket for the draw cell. If you would just step up to the stall, now see these ropes here? Just pick one and give it a good hard pull. You are guaranteed to get a prize. The showman goes on for a bit, but the only prize you really want is a teddy bear. Look carefully at each of the ropes and circle the one you want to pull. Okay, that seems easy enough actually. Alright, so let's follow this rope. It goes here. And then it goes off the rack. Well, goes there. There. Then it goes there. How am I supposed to... I do have 5 ropes, but this one is like outside of the tin. Is it this one then? Because it's like outside? Is that a trick puzzle again?
Here's my answer.
Yes. Goddamn game.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Nice work. Looks like you've got yourself a fluffy new friend. That was a pretty cool puzzle, but clearly no match for you. Goddammit game. Magnimos. You pearly white-wheated trumps even the most enigmatic enigma. Aha, thank you, Aldos. Oh, it seems the receptionist has returned with your keys. Your veracity I cannot impugn. My noble friend, it appears the hour of parting ways has arrived. We shall meet in another place, another time. Another episode, perhaps. And we're done with this, nice. Never a dull moment with this one. We should learn from this incident and make sure to keep a close eye on our belongings at all times. Okay. Okay, time to go visit the desert. A desert town built by brave pioneers, its hardy residents are involved in a constant battle against their harsh surroundings. If the map in the Azran Dome is accurate, then there should be an egg somewhere in the vicinity. The land is arid, yet the ore paints the landscape a beautiful a beautiful hue. The nearby town is surrounded on all sides by rocky mountains. Locating the egg may prove difficult. I agree. I can only sense a faint resonance of the Azran. Then it seems we will have a long journey ahead of us. Let us begin by talking to the locals. Alright. Let's also save. Alright. I wonder which country this is. Also, cat, did I miss anything? No? Okay, cool. Alright. Let's actually take a short break. It's been 2 hours. I need to take my breaks. Because my throat will die if I don't take my breaks. So let's take like a 5-minute break. And I will be right back. So BRB. Alright. I'm back. So let us jump into this desert. Let's see what we have here. Also, do you have anything for me? I hear dust storms are prevalent in dry climates. If you encounter one, I urge you to prioritize your safety and find shelter. Okay, so nothing important. Okay, it's so dusty out here. According to Professor Sycamore, this is the town of Tykirou. I wonder if this is Spain, maybe? Tykirou? I've not heard of it before. I don't think I see anything that looks like Azran ruins around here. The people of Tykirou are sure to be more familiar with the area than we are. Never hurts to ask around. Well, then, time to get down to business. That is, as soon as we find someone. It is unusually quiet for a town at this time of day. Look, there is someone now. Or someone there, yes. What a teensy little building. It must be really cramped inside. What is scrawled on the big wooden sign? Is it a puzzle? The sign appears to say back in town. Okay, funny coin. What is that big barrel doing all the way up there? This tank probably supplies water to the entire town. They put water high up so that it's easier to pump, right, Professor? Yep. That's part of the reason that usually water towers are way up there. Oh. Okay, interesting. So many coins, damn. Okay, I think we are good to speak to this guy. Hey, a word of advice from me to you. We don't take kindly to strangers around here in Tykirou. Wow, you talk just like they do in cowboy films. Howdy there, partner. A fine day for rustling. Some cattle, ain't it? Hee-haw. But I don't think you heard me straight, boy. You hightail it out here, and don't you come back, you hear? I can't say this has been the warmest welcomes. Is there a particular reason for your hostility, sir? You folks, you see, should be. Unless you are a tough nut like me, we ain't going to last 10 seconds in this town. Everyone run for your lives. It's all red. All red? Yikes. Somebody call the sheriff. It didn't take much for that tough nut to crack. It seems unwise to linger here. Let's follow that man. Interesting.
There it is.
That must be Old Red.
Well, that's a big red dog. Grrr. Did you see that? It's the egg. We found it at last, Rook. Boss was right then. Get in position. Don't let it get away. Bishop, you worry. Get back here. Professor, it's Sergeant. Yes, this is very worrying. Even more worrying is the fact that the egg appears to be hanging around that wolf's neck. Well, at least now, we know why the streets are virtually deserted. Those men ran straight after the wolf. Come on, Professor, we have to hurry. Luke, stay calm. We have already lost sight of them. Besides, it will be ill-advised to give chase without first finding our bearings. Right, we should ask around first. Do you think that man would be more willing to help now that his overblown ego has popped? Maybe. A big dog. The terror of Old Red. The residents of the desert town of Tykirou live in fear of a mighty wolf called Old Red. I wonder if this is like a reference to Red 13 from Final Fantasy VII. It might be. Every time the beast makes his way into town, the people flee. But why does Old Red need to come to Tykirou in the first place? Old Red is certainly fearsome, sight to behold. And yet he left as quickly as he arrived, without harming anyone or destroying anything. What is this guy? On the coin. A cowboy hat shaped sign, surely a sign for me to try on a cowboy hat. The cowboy canteen, alright, but what about cowgirls, huh? There are a lot of different signs in this town, it's all very interesting. There we go, we have a puzzle. Hey, look, a hidden puzzle. Let's see what we have. Number 64. Thickest Hues. These trio of criminals brothers have committed so many crimes together that even their breeding had become synchronized. One of their favorite robbery techniques involves two of the brothers dropping stolen goods down from above, while the third brother handles their cart. In order to keep the cart balanced, however, the waste must be distributed evenly in a square shape. Can you help the brothers get away with another big haul? So, Tetris. Use the stars to slide the robber's cart left and right. Touch the icon on the right side of the touchscreen to drop an item from above. All items rotate 180 as they fall. The third bubble on the top screen shows the order the robbers will throw the stolen goods in, going from left to right. Move the cart around to ensure the pieces fall into a tidy square with no awkward with no awkward piecing sticking out. Okay. Drop. Okay, so it's going from... Okay, I see. How do I... Okay, so I'm not allowed to spin it myself. It will spin on its own. I see. So if I drop this, how does it look? Okay, so undo. Yeah, so it's basically making a full spin. If we do that, it's like that. I see. Well, I'll just start with it for a second, since I don't know. How will this one land? Let's just start it. Okay, let's stop this one. Okay, let's stop this one. Okay, and then this one all the way at the end of one. Okay. This one... One over. Okay. Now we have a square. I guess it can just open this. No, this actually won't work on me. I need to be on this side. Okay, now this drops like that. Okay. But then we have this piece which... Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Stick a fork in it. That puzzle's done.
A perfect heist. The borders have done it again. That one was definitely worth the effort. Okay, so... Another coin. Iron can be heated in these furnace, and then shaped into... then shaped onto the anvil. I usually feel the urge to touch odd things, but I'm a bit hesitant right now. It's so hot, just looking at it, making me sweat. I don't see... This wooden thing is full of water. What is it for, Professor? The local people would appear to take good care of the horses. I wish there was somewhere I could get a drink of water. I mean, you can drink right there, look. I think we are done looking around. The vermin is gone? Well, gee, that's a relief. Hello again. You folks again. Look, I ain't no yellow belly. Just skedaddle already. You came to the wrong place at the wrong time. One moment, if I may. It is fair to say the wolf we saw earlier is the cause of Torido's travel, is it not? Yeah, what you saw just now was all red. About 3 weeks ago, he started coming down from yonder mountains. Could you tell us which mountains exactly? Yeah, no chance, Missy. You go up there, and he will gobble you up faster, and you can shake a rattlesnake faster than you can shake a rattlesnake. But if you're still fixing for an early grave, go see the sheriff about it. He will be in the saloon. Okay. Bye. Despite the panic outside, this room exudes goodwill and cheer. Why is that? The people here seem to be celebrating the fact that they survived the encounter with Old Red, rather than dwelling on their fear. That man outside said the sheriff would be in here, but I don't see anyone who looks like a sheriff, do you? Maybe this is the sheriff. Ooh, look how long this hot dog is, Professor. That will fill me up for all day. I generally prefer cucumber sandwiches, I must say. And cucumber is quite good. Okay. That's something. There we go. Mischievous nut. Alright. I found the coin. Look, Professor, look at this leg of ham. This is a fine leg of cured ham. It smells absolutely divine. Cured ham is alright sometimes, but it's a bit too salty for me. What an impressive set of antlers. With that, wait, what? With that we could shed? That's such a weird way to write it. Wool that we could shed regret like a deer does its antlers. I'm not sure I would like to have antlers on my head all the time. Sometimes I wonder who writes the text in these games, because this doesn't make sense to me. Okay, time to eat. Got a coin. I believe we only have the men left, right? I don't see anything else. Let's speak to this guy. Hick. Ain't you around these parts, little lady? Where did you hail from? Me? I'm from Azran. Oh, Azran, yep, I think my cousin took a trip there last summer. Fine place. Say, you game for a game of cards? I will deal. Sure. I guess we will have a game of cards. Cards on the table. Now see here, little missy. Here is the game, don't worry. It's simple enough, even if you ain't never played it before. Look at hands. Look at hands 1, 2 and 3. Each time I've lined up the same 4 cards, some of them face up, some face down. On the touchscreen, you will see I've lined up the 4 cards once again. If you turn over one of these cards and produce a diamond, you win. Well, little lady, which card are you going to flip? Wait, what? An event never played before. Look at the hand 1, 2, and 3. Each time I have lined up the same 4 cards. Some of them face up, some of them face down. On the touchscreen, you will see I've lined up the 4 cards again. Okay, so it's always the same cards. Okay. If it's always the same card, then they want me to find a diamond. Okay, so that number at the first hand, it means that the missing one at the third spot is the Joker. And the one... But wait, how does it make sense? Because... For example, at number 3, we are missing both the diamond and the heart. So it's more than 4 cards. Am I going crazy? Is the information is wrong? Because he says that he... Look at 1, 2, 3. I've lined up the same 4 cards. Some of them face up, some of them face down. Yeah, it says it's supposed to be 4 of the same cards, but they are not the same. Huh? What? Okay. So theoretically it says that the diamond should have been there and the diamond is here. Then jumped to... So the second hand will have diamond and club, or a diamond and a Joker. I don't know where the Joker is coming from, which is the problem. The Joker seems to be the one card that's not supposed to be there. But I'm going to say this one, just because I don't get what's going on here.
I'm fairly sure about this.
Okay, I'm wrong.
No?
Oh shoot, don't automatically assume that every card has a symbol on one side and a green pattern on the other, Gunslinger. Don't automatically assume that every card has a symbol on one side and a green pattern. Oh. Okay, so what they are telling me is that some cards have 2 sides. And that's why sometimes we have this card and sometimes we have that card. Okay, now it makes more sense. Okay, so... How does it minimize my option though? This is actually increasing my options. I mean, now I know that why we have like 4 different cards, but don't necessarily tell us anything else. Well, we can tell for certain that a diamond, a heart, and a club are 2 different cards. Which means that the heart is the heart. We also know that the club is not a diamond because of the deck we have in front of us. Like, we can't choose this card. Oh, we can. We can choose this card. Okay, so this might be a trick question. Alright. So we are saying that a diamond is over there. Then the next time around we have a club. We don't have a diamond and we have 2 flipped cards. One of the flipped cards is the card that we have also down below. So that means that one of the other 2 should be flipped, meaning either the club or the diamond? Look at the hands onto the line up the same. Each time I've lined up the same 4 cards. Some of them face up, some of them face down. I don't know if they're telling me that okay. So the diamond have to exist in all of them, no matter what. And we see a joker in the last one. Before that we didn't see a joker. Which means the joker is probably one of the flipped cards. Okay, so let's say the second one we have a joker over there as well. Another flipped card. Like the normal flipped card. So then the other one will be the club. Yeah, I think it's club. It will be the club. So then we have flipped club and we have flipped that. Which means that diamond should be this one. The one that I actually chose. Theoretically.
Here is my answer.
Okay, yes.
I enjoyed that.
It's a trick puzzle. Yeehaw! The club is the card you need to turn over once you realize that one of all Derringer's cards is double-sided. This puzzle becomes a lot easier, and a tight miss. Yep. Hehehe, now that's how you play cards. Derringer? Oh, you've got a lot to answer for, you chiseler. Sheriff? It was just a friendly little game. There wasn't nothing untoward about it, I swear. Oh, I always thought you were low. But cheating an innocent girl at game of cards? You would better make tracks pronto. Dick? Sorry about that, ladies and gents. That Derringer may be a bit sly, and he may have a terrible sense of humor, but I guess deep down he ain't really a bad egg. Anyhow, you folks must be from another country, or some such. What brings you out here, to this deadbeat town? We are looking for something. The wolf you call Old Red has an item we seek around its neck. Want to meet Old Red, huh? With all due respect, you folks must be off your rocker. But if you are serious... Listen, this ain't really the place. Folk is celebrating, and I don't want to bring down the mood. Well, let's take somewhere quiet. Meet me by the dried up creek, just north of here. Cool. I don't think I have anything left to it. No. Let's see if we have any secret stuff. So something, come on. The thick coating of red ivy makes this house look rather unsettling. I don't like this color one bit. Who would let the ivy grow wild like this? The house is covered. A coin. Alright. Alright. Apparently we can turn the signs. I wonder what they are trying to keep out. Or maybe it is that they are trying to keep us in. I'm onto you, barbed wire. I'm onto you. Is there a purpose for this? Am I meant to mess with it? No idea what's going on with this thing. Another coin. This place is very lacking in coins. Interesting enough. Oh, okay, I was missing one. Okay, that's probably all of them. I think we found 3, so... Let's see what's up. Pardon me for back there. I just didn't want to cause a fuss for the whole town, you know? You are afraid of the big wolf? I ain't denying it. That old boy causes us a heap of trouble whenever he pays us a visit. Now I'm sure you ain't blind, but behind our little oasis of calm, there ain't nothing but badlands, far as the eye can see. I figured his old watering hole dried up, so he made Tykirou his new favorite spot, if you catch my drift. That makes sense. Animals do what is required to survive. Yep. Now I ain't saying I don't feel for the poor fella, but if it goes on like this, folks will not want to live here no more. Besides, who's to say he won't try and make off with a derringer or the like one day for his breakfast? We are well aware of the danger, Sheriff. Nevertheless, it is imperative that we find Old Red. I take it you would know where his den is? No backing down, eh? Oh, fine. But first, you got to help me here with this mystery. Okay, let's go. Number 66. Flying the coop. A farmer comes back to his chicken coop to find the door open and all his chicken gone. He tells the sheriff, who works out either A, B or C is responsible, but they're all pointing fingers at each other. A. It is B who is to blame. B. C is the culprit, no doubt about it. C. It is either A or B. I'm not sure which. D. It is B or C. One of the two. Only one of those people is telling the truth. Can you work out who is to blame for this? Okay, so we only have one truth teller. So let's follow the clues. Okay, so A says that B is to blame. So let's assume that A is the truth teller and everyone else is lying. Okay, so if A is telling the truth and B is to blame, B says C is the culprit, no doubt about it. And we said that B is a liar, which means that C is not the culprit, which is correct, according to our assumption. C says it's either A or B. I'm not sure which. So, if C is lying, it's not A or B, which means it conflicts our first truth line. But it says they don't know which means that one of them is technically might not be the thief. So it basically says this one is a thief, this one is not a thief, or this one is a thief and this one is not a thief. So theoretically, it could still be correct. And this says it's B or C, and basically it's the same thing. The same thing as what C says. Okay, so let's try the next line. let's say that B is telling the truth. If B telling the truth and says C is the culprit, no doubt about it. Which means C is the thief. A says it is B who is to blame, which is not true because he is a liar. So B is not the culprit, which is correct. Then C says it's either A or B, I'm not sure which. So if C is lying, it is a true statement because it's neither of A or B, because it's C. So that still works. D says it's B or C, one of the two. Now this is again the same as before, it can be true and it can be false. So this doesn't work either for us. Okay, if we move on to C statement, it's either A or B, I'm not sure which. Okay, so if he's telling the truth, it's either A or B, and then A says it's B who is to blame. And we're saying this is a lie. That means that A is the culprit, according to the previous statement. Okay, and then B says C is the culprit, no doubt about it, and we know that this is a lie, so it still works out. Then D says it's B or C, one of them. But again, we said that D is a liar, so it kind of conflicts it. So now we move on to D telling the truth. So we're saying it's B or C, one of the two. So if A says it's B who is to blame, it means that B is not to blame, which means that only C can be the one to blame. Okay, and then we say C is the culprit, no doubt about it. This is a lie, C is not the culprit, because we know that the culprit is well, B is to blame. We're saying this is a lie, so it means that B is not to blame, so B is out of the question. It means that C is the one that is to blame. But then B says C is the culprit, no doubt about it, which means that B also says the truth. And then it's causing a conflict. Okay, so the only way to not make a conflict is either C or A, I think. But then we have too many truth tellers. Only one of these people is telling the truth. Can you work out who is to blame for this? Okay, let's see again. If C is the one that's telling the truth, he's saying it's either A or B. Then what A says is a lie. It's B who is to blame, which is not true. And then C says C is the culprit, no doubt about it. And we know this is a lie. True line, we say it's A or B, I'm not sure which. But because A is lying, it makes A to be the culprit. Then D says it's B or C, one of the two, and we know that E is lying, so it's neither of the two. So the one to blame should be A.
Let's shed some light on this one.
Okay.
Excellent, if I do say so myself.
There we go. Exactly. A is the one who is responsible for the chicken's disappearance. He didn't steal them though, he simply forgot to close the door. A's punishment will be to get the chickens back and clean the coop from top to bottom. B and D will have to help him too. That will teach them to lie. Underration. So it was that fellow. Yes, I will be sleeping easy tonight. Now a deal is a deal. I will tell you what you want to know.
Some folks has seen old Red going into the old abandoned mine at night. My guess is that's where he sleeps. Now I'm sure you have got a good intention and all, but I want no more part of this. From here on out, your lives are in no one's hands but your own. Please, for your own good, stay clear of the old boy.
So Old Red Den is somewhere in the mine, is it? Well, let's go and pay the old boy a visit. Leave it to me. I will see if I can convince him to give us the egg. Alright, let's go. So this is the mine where Old Red lives. We would best be on our guard. Agreed. Look, it is very possible that he will have a bad temperament. He may not listen to you. To be on the safe side, we should have a backup plan. Oh, no need for that. I'm sure I can sort this out. I don't know about that, but we shall see. Sand is slowly falling from a hole in the roof, topping up the spiral. We will get covered in sand too, if we get too close to that corner. Even that spade will be buried by it before long. Excuse me. Okay, interesting. I don't see anything else, so I assume that we are good here. Okay, we found Old Red. Who would have thought this dusty cave would have a supply of clean water? Nature appears to have taken over this disused mine. This water is really clean. I bet there are even fish living in it. Found the coin. Okay, I don't see anything else. Let's have a chat. Grrr. Hua, he is baring his fangs. That might not be a good sign. No. Grrr. He seems to be in pain. I wonder if it's hunger, like the sheriff said. I hope not, because we just walked into his lair, mind you. If he wanted to eat us, I'm sure he would have done it by now. Oh dear. I'm not sure that's very comforting. Anyway, a gentleman never backs down. From a challenge, I can do this. Old Red, please listen. We don't mean you any harm. Just want to know what's wrong so we can help. Oh, you are? So that's why. What did he say? The reason he keeps visiting Tykirou is because he wants to find the girl who once saved his life. Wow. He doesn't think he has very long left, and he wants to thank the girl before it's too late. So, he's ill? I'm not sure, just says that he's in terrible pain. He can't find the girl himself because every time he goes into town the people just run away in fear. Maybe we could help him find the girl and he could give us his pendant. He's not keen on that idea. It is really precious to him. It was a gift from the girl, and now he wants to give it back. But she can't need the horse stone as much as we do. What should we do? Well, if I was in his position, I would want to do the same thing, so I think we should help him. He says the girl is quite short, and the last time he saw her, she was wearing a red scarf and had plaited black hair. Come on, let's go back and find her. Plaited black hair. Alright.
Sheriff Flint, if I didn't know better, I would say you were scared of the old boy. Madam, if you don't mind me saying, the only one who is happy about old Red coming to personal visit is you. He may have good intention, like you say, but all it would take is one little accident. And he would have one very angry mob hunting him down. Oh, don't make such a ballywoo. When has Old Red ever said anything about eating folk? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Aha, lady, I reckon anyone who claims they can speak with the old boy sure to be 2 ranks short of a letter. Oh, that's rich. You ain't the sharpest tool in the shed yourself, Flint. Besides, a wolf or 2 might even be good for Tykirou. It will liven up this dual bog or bear.
Wow, that lady really is having a go at the sheriff. Indeed, perhaps we should inquire. Good evening, Sheriff. About the lady with whom you were arguing.
Oh, that old girl? Well, they all got a piece of craziness, but she just got a bigger piece than most. I'm worried one of these days she's going to get herself into a whole lot of trouble. Heck, it's like this every time Old Red pays us a visit. Some say she is the one calling the beast over.
But Old Red is just a gentle giant. I hope that the bossy old woman isn't bullying him.
Gentle giant? Have you got eyes in front of your head, boy?
Ah, look here. Let us say, a great lover of animals. He believes that deep down, they all have a gentle side.
That's sweet, but don't go siding with the old lady. Just cause it sounds right, I reckon she's gone off her nut.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Come on, Professor. Let's find the girl Old Red has been looking for. Alright. I suppose we can always continue our inquiry later. I have a feeling that the old lady is probably who we are looking for. There's nothing else. Right. Okay, there we go. Daria, what brings you to this remote little town? Wait, no wait. Your next big scoop, I presume? Oh, the ball is on the ball as always, Desmond. Oh, can I get your opinion on something? I'm thinking of publishing this puzzle along with the next article. Oh, show me the puzzle. Oh, so let me get some water while we look at this puzzle. A fettered apple. A fettered apple, okay.
And I just realized I was muted. Okay. Depicted on the touchscreen are 8 coasters of various shapes and sizes, artfully arranged to form an apple. These 8 coasters can also be rearranged into the shape of an ostrich. Rearrange the 8 coasters to create an ostrich, exactly the same shape as the one on the top screen. Okay. Okay. But why? That's... Turn the apple into the ostrich. I see. Okay. So we have the 2 legs, we have this thing in the back, 2 here, but it needs to be a 3, so that's not the right position for it. Okay, so now we have a 3. And then we need to have a 4 at the top area. Which we do have. Hold on. So now we have a 3. What do I do with this piece? Can I turn it around? No. Okay. Okay, this one is definitely there. I think we need to move this one here, like this. This one is in the correct position. I'm missing something here. Okay. I think I see what they want me to do. You come here, you come here. Come here. Slightly off. Ah, because this is tomorrow. In order for this to fit in, this needs to be there. Needs to be like this. But this is the only way that this fits in. Okay, there we go. But now I just need to get the one from up there. And stay here maybe. There we go.
Upon careful consideration, logical thinking is essential in my line of work.
Fantastic, you've turned your apple into a perfect ostrich. Fabulous. That's just the sort of feedback I was looking for. Say, if you are ever back in London, drop by for a coffee. She's ignoring the rest of us.
Why, I would be delighted to. Let me just consult my extremely busy schedule. Sure.
Well, look who it is. Listen, I'm awfully sorry about earlier. It's just that I was so relieved when old Red took to the hills. I might have gone a little overboard with the celebrations.
Let bygones be bygones, Mr. Derringer. We were wondering if perhaps you could help us with something. Do you know of a girl in Tykirou with plaited hair and red scarf?
Plaited hair? Why, you must mean Scarlet. Better watch yourself, pard. She looks like a demu girl. But believe me, she ain't. About now, she will be down at the saloon, tidying up the place.
Okay, so now we can go to the saloon. Nice. Ah, this girl. Oh gosh, well, this ain't good. Nah, this ain't good at all. Miss Scarlet, do you require some assistance? Assistance? For little old me? Why thank you, yes sir. See, I've been anchoring for a burger, but I done forgot the recipe. Are we going to make a burger recipe? Okay. Burger building. Oh my god, okay. Help Scarlet make a tasty burger by jumping ingredients over one another to stack them up. Make sure to follow these rules. Ingredients can only move by leaping vertically, horizontally, or diagonally over other ingredients. An ingredient cannot jump over 2 or more ingredients at the same time. Ingredients you jump over are removed from the counter and put on the burger. You must finish with an ingredient in the middle of the grid and nowhere else. Okay. Ingredients can only move by leaping vertically or something and over other ingredients. Okay, so I'm not allowed to move them on their own. There always to be something between them. Ingredients cannot jump over 2 or more ingredients at the same time. Okay. Ingredients can jump over are removed from the counter. Put on the burger. Let's finish with an ingredient in the middle of the grid and nowhere else. Okay, so essentially we need to remove all the ingredients and then end up with only one ingredient in the middle. Remove ingredients from the touch screen until one is left sitting in the middle. The ingredients can be removed by jumping an adjacent ingredient over them. Okay. Alright, so what are we doing here? Let's try to do this. Can I do this? Okay, I see. I'll do this. So we're not allowed to jump over something over here. And if I do this, we are done for, so this won't be the solution. Okay, undo. I wonder, can I do that? No. Okay, no, they're not allowing me to do that. I could jump this to the middle. But then be stuck here. Okay, this get rid of everything, but we won't have the ingredient in the middle, which is what we want. So what am I doing here? Okay, let's say that I'm doing this. Okay, I can jump over this, but then we won't have something in the middle again. Do
that right now and do this, but again we'll be stuck. Okay, let's see. So if we do this, and then we do this, he's over there. Then we'll have something in the middle, but then we'll have that. So this won't work. If I jump to the middle now, then bring this guy here, he will be here. Doesn't work with what I want. Go over there, catch this, then sit here. Then this will be here, then I'll jump over and then it will be here. Okay, this is still not working. Okay, the question is, how do I get to the middle? So the middle, in order to go to the middle, I have to be jumping from this location, this location, this location, or this location. These are the only ways to get to the middle. So I need to end up in one of these locations in order to get to the middle. Meaning I need to have someone here, 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 or here. Okay. So in order to do that, I could set it like this, for example, and then this, then this, and that. Okay, there we go.
Here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Alright, nice. A tasty victory. That looks like one delicious burger, and all that effort you put into preparing it is sure to make it taste even better. Okay, nice. Now that's a mighty mouth-watering burger right there. Good work. Wait, who are you folk anyway? I'm Luke, and this is Professor Layton. Indeed. Now then, Luke here had a chat with Old Red, and he said that he would very much like to see you. Hold on a minute. You are saying you spoke with Old Red? Oh, I knew it, and no one believed me and Grandma, but we knew Old Red was a kind soul. If they could see Old Red for who he really is, they would finally start taking Grandma seriously. Can you tell the old boy something for me? Tell him to stop scaring the living daylights out of everyone in Tykirou. Ask him to try and make peace. I think that's something you should tell Old Red yourself. Come on, let's go and tell him. And see him. Let's go and see him. Gosh, now you are talking. You okay with this, Mr. Layton, sir? Consider yourself one of us, Miss Scarlet. Now, we'd better go quickly if we wish to see Old Red before the sun sets. I still think we should take Grandma. But I guess we will do it in a second. Oh. Got you, you big stupid dog. Hand over the eggs, or you will be sorry. Professor, what are they doing? This doesn't look good. Listen, you've had your warning. Now, let's see how tough you are. Take this. Bishop, don't tell me. It's not loaded. What do we do? What do we do, Rook? Dot. Bye. Run! Bishop, you ninny, wait. Grr. Phew. It's a good job. Yeah, it's a good job they aren't the most dynamic duo.
Look, Old Red, we have brought a girl. Don't worry, your pretty big head anymore. Old Red, I'm here now. So please, stop scaring the townfolk. Do you think you can do that for me? It's okay. If you want to say something to her, I will translate for you. What? What is wrong? He says you're not the one he's looking for. What? But how? And I was sure he had taken a cotton to me. A cotton to me? I'm sorry. It looks like we will have to find someone else. He's looking the worst for wear. We would better find the right girl, before it's too late. I suppose we should go back to town and think about this. It's obviously the gamer. I don't know what we need to think about. It doesn't make sense. Scarlet seemed the best fit of the description Old Red gave us. But Old Red said she didn't smell the same. Well, unless anyone here is actually a dog, I think we can rule out that method of investigation. I don't suppose we could just bring Old Red down here to sniff her out. Nah, that ain't going to work. The moment anybody claps eye on him, they will hightail it out of here. We should also consider the possibility that the girl is not from Tykirou. True, she could have merely been visiting like us. We could ask Grandma. There ain't never been a living soul passed through here without her knowing about it. That sounds promising. Frankly, we could do with any lead at the moment, no matter how small it may be. Great. Well, her house is this one right here. Kinda hard to miss, really. Perfect, then let's pay her a visit. Well, let's go. Well, that's funny. I wonder where she is. Out shopping, perhaps? Not likely. Grandma hates going out. She almost never leaves. Ooh. Now I'm feeling gutted. I thought she might be taking a nap behind the big sewing doohickey, but there is no sign of her. Don't worry, Scarlet. There is no point in jumping to conclusions. Perhaps it will be best to wait here in case she happens to come back. You know, I wouldn't mind living in a cozy little cottage like this. Just look at these wonderful handcrafted furnishings. Original pieces like these add a real touch of a character to the place. Oh, see? Oh, see that? There is their photo frame. I made that one for Grandma. She was over the moon when I gave it to her. Very nice. Wait, that photo. This wheel is being used to spin lamb wool, if I'm not mistaken. You used to thread a treadle. You use the treadle at the bottom to make it turn, don't you? I assume treadle is the lever. Probably. Oh, rogue and ready dice. Can I have a go, Professor? Can I? Sure. Go for it. Okay, cool. I do not see... It'd have to be pretty tall to put books up there. Speaking of books, I've got a puzzle for you, Luke. Alright, let's see what we have. Number 69. Bibliophiling. Okay, another Picos look-alike.
A pile of books has been returned to the library, and it's your job to put them away. The instructions you have been given say that the number next to and above each shelf indicate how many books should be in that row or column. Also, some books are part of a series, so they are bundled together so that they are easier for people to find. Arrange the books on the shelves so that each row and column contains the right number of books. The bundles can be routed if necessary. Okay. So we need 5. I can't have 4 there, which means we need to do it either with a 2 or one of these lined up upwards. Okay, so that makes a 5, for example. Okay, so right now we have 1 next to the wall. I can change it if I need to. Alright. Let's just keep putting them. Then I will figure out if I'm doing something wrong or right. Okay, this is wrong right away, I can tell that much. Make this wall. Then we have 3 here. 1 here. Well, we don't need this. We don't need that, we don't need this. And this will double stack, so we have it over here. Okay. 5, 5. Okay, so now we are just missing this one. Okay. Let's make sure that everything is correct. So we have 2, we have 5, we have 5, we have 3, we have 5, we have 1. We have 1, we have 4, we have 5, we have 2, we have 3, we have 3, we have 2, we have 1. Okay, that was it.
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right!
A job well done. All the books are right back where they are supposed to be. Why not listen until the next borrower comes along? That was a piece of cake. Oh, impressive work, Luke. That puzzle reminded me of all the books in your office that need to be put away, Professor. He keeps giving him shit about his mess. Okay. With the coin, nice. Oh, I saw something else. Is it a spider? Coin. I wonder what this red sweet corn tastes like. Sweet corn can last a long time after being dried in this manner. Sweet corn is really tasty, but I hate how it gets stuck in your teeth. The books contain recipes for medicine and other stuff. They look old, but they seem to be in a good nick. Practical tomes that suggest a stoic reader. I believe we are done. Let's check out Germa's picture. Oh, is that you, Scarlet?
It looks really old. As it happens now, that's Grandma, back when she was my age. Is that so? What is it, Professor? I think I've worked out who the girl we're looking for is. However, I will need Scarlet, grandmother, to confirm it.
What in the blazes are you stranger doing in my home?
Oh, Grandma, I was worried sick about you. Where in Temptation have you been?
Scarlet, have these rascals been harassing you? Do hush now. They are going to Vamoose Quick Shop.
No, that's not it. Oh, Grandma. Old Red has been looking for someone who looks like me, and we don't know who.
There, not another word, darling, wait. Did you say Old Red? Scarlet? They must be hunters. Scam of there to there. Scam of there. They will turn up into your doorstep one day or another.
Grandma, no. Mr. Layton and his pals ain't hunters.
Oh, they ain't. Well then, Mr. Layton. Why don't you tell me what are you doing out here, eh?
Madam, please, I assure you. We intend no harm. We only wish to inquire about Old Red.
No. You can't fool me with your gentle person acts. I know just what will make you show your true colors.
A puzzle? Sure, throw it at me, lady. Number 70. A nightly tile. This country national flag has the same design on its front and back. Would-be knights in this land undergo a series of grueling tests, one of which involves counting the numbers of squares they are on the national flag. Prove yourself worthy of knighthood by working out how many squares are on these national flags. I assume that we are supposed to count both the black ones as well? Maybe? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to count like this actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we have 13 plus we have 13 more on the other side, so theoretically there should be 26. Now the question is if we are also supposed to count the black ones. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me information. I mean, the in-between are technically squares. I'm going to count the in-between, but I'm not going to count the ones outside, because the ones outside are open squares, so it's not real squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, I apparently don't know how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17. So we have 17 on both sides or 13 on both sides. Again, I just don't know if we are supposed to count the black ones. So 17 2 times is 4. 4. Okay. 34? 17 plus 17 is... 7 plus 7 is 14. 4 for 1 will remember. 1 plus 1 is 2, then yeah, it should be 34. Hi. Yeah, 34. Okay, let's check it out.
This was quite the conundrum.
Okay. So let's try it without counting the back ones, which
Failure
means
only makes us wiser.
26. Counting around won't do the trick here.
My intuition should serve me well.
Okay.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Counting alone won't do the trick here. Okay, so this is another trick one. Okay, what is the trick then? This counter-national flag has the same design on its front and back. Would-be knights in this land undergo a series of grueling tests, one of which involving counting the number of squares there are on the national flag. Prove yourself worthy of a knighthood by working out how many squares are on this national flag. Counting is not the only thing you can do here. What do you mean counting is not the only thing we can do here? Technically we have 6 gold ones, 5 white ones, and 4 black ones. But we also have these shapes at the top area. So like, can I draw on the thing? I can. Okay, so technically we also have this area, which technically are squares. And there is also like the thing between them, which technically is considered part of the square family. So the question if they wanted to include this stuff? And then again, they're over here as well. Like all of these. So it can go several ways, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There got to be a better way to do it, right? Unless they only want me to do it on one side, which then would make it 17.
Here's my answer. I must have been careless.
Okay, so not this way, not that way. How are we supposed to go about it? So let's say that I'm supposed to count these extra other ones, okay? So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 28 and then times 2, I think. So if it's 28 times 2, this is 6, and this is 5, because 28 times 2 is 8 plus 8, which is 16, then you remember 1, then 2 plus 2 is 4, then plus 1 is 5. So that should be the answer.
Let's
If they want me to
shed some light
count
on this one.
everything. Okay, I don't need to count
I
everything.
shall have to redouble my efforts.
Counting and alone won't do the trick here. Counting alone won't do the trick here. Okay. I'm not supposed to be counting. More like they are saying counting alone, so it's not just counting. I need to do counting and something else, which is what I've been trying to do.
This was quite the conundrum.
Okay, so it isn't a single side either.
Failure only makes us wiser.
This counter-national flag has the same design on its front and back. Would be nice if this land undergo a series of grueling tests, one of which involve counting the number of squares there are on the national flag. Prove yourself worthy of a knighthood by working out how many squares are on this national flag. Okay, if we take this flag and we spread it, then technically speaking, there will be the 4 top one will be only one time. There won't be 2 times, there will only be 1 time. So it might be that I need to take 56 and reduce 4 from it, which means it should be 52.
Here's my answer.
Okay, still wrong.
I must have been careless.
Still wrong. Still wrong. What else might be part of the deal here? Well, there are also the open squares, right? I don't count the open squares because, well, I didn't think they need to count them, but let's say that I do need to count them. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 on 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 25, which means that we have 15, right? Yeah, there should be 15.
Let's shed some light on this one.
No, it's still wrong.
I shall have to redouble my efforts.
Okay. They didn't tell me specific squares, they just asked me squares, right? Like there isn't one of which involved counting the number of squares there are on the national flag. They don't ask us about specific squares. But theoretically, what they can ask us... But that would be such a dirty move, man. So, what I'm thinking... is that they want us to, other than just count squares, they also want us to count shapes. So like if we look at it like this, then this is a square. And then if we look at it like this is a square. Then look at it like this, this is a square. And once again, this is a square. So theoretically they can also say that. And also there is the other side of that, so there should also be square from the other side. But you can make like so many shapes out of that. Well, I guess not if you are making like perfect squares, right? If it's only perfect squares, then there is a limit. But I wouldn't also do it from like the other side, so like we also would have it here, here, and here, and it would be like it's a mess. But theoretically we will have it 4 times the amount of time that we have that, because we have it from every single direction. Unless they double up at some point. No, they don't seem to double up from this area. They don't double up from this area. Then double up from this area. No, they are all separate entities. Okay, so we're saying they are 50s. So 50s plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 times 4 is 16. So 50 plus 16 is 66.
Here's my answer.
Oh, I'm still on.
I must have been careless.
Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Definitely. Again, if 50 if we include the bucket squares. If not, it will be less. So if we are not including the broken squares, it's going back to 28, I think I said earlier. Because it's 17 on each side, yeah, it should be 28. Oh. 34, should be 34. So if it's 34, and then 34 plus 16, then it should be 50. So it's already wrong, I already tried that. And if we lower the number even more to the 13 setup, the 13 setup had 26 in it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so 26. So 26 plus 16 is 4, which is 30, then 30 plus 12 is 42. 42 is something I didn't try yet, so maybe.
Let's shed some light on this one. I shall have to redouble my efforts.
Okay, so none of them seems to be fitting, no. Which means I'm missing something. Let's take a hint, I think. We've been sitting on it for enough time. Let's take a hint. Before you get carried away, remember that a square is only a square if it is closed off on all four sides. Bear this in mind while you count all the small squares, and should get a total of 17. Okay, this isn't the answer though. Don't just focus on the individual square. You need to look much deeper than that. Okay, so I was right about that logic, that there should be 17. So we do count the black ones. But they are saying that you need to focus on them being closed. Which means that my logic may still stand, but I need to change it. So instead of like having it like this, they might want us to only do it within the inner section, which means this area, that area, this area, that area, and the big one. So that makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Right? Because that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Yeah. Okay. So we have 17 plus 5, which makes it into 22, and then we double that, so 44.
You know, I think this may be it.
Okay.
Puzzle solving
All
is
right.
a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Chivalry isn't dead. The same design is shown on both the front and back of the flag, so the answer is 44, not 22. Knights need brains as well as bone, you know? Alright.
Seems you aren't fixing for trouble after all. What is your game?
We would ask only that you come with us to see Old Red. What? You want to bring this lady along? I believe there has been a great misunderstanding. What do you mean, Professor? You recall that Old Red wished to see the girl that once saved his life? Yeah, and he gave a really specific description too. I was so sure we would find her. On the contrary, with the description that we were given, it would be impossible to find this girl in the present day. Now, had we sought for her in the past, our conclusion may have been very different. Isn't that right, Miss Obi?
Now, how would a posh of stranger like you folk know something like that?
Let's just say we were able to establish a means of communication with the resident wolf. That wolf has been desperately trying to contact you, the girl who once saved him, before his life expires.
Oh, that poor fella. Well, guess I should be thankful you are telling me this now. I would have gone sooner, but this frail old body can be nonsense, like you wouldn't believe. Well, what are we waiting for?
Let's go, Granny. Here she is, Old Red. This is the person you were looking for, isn't it?
Girl? Old Red, is that really you? That helpless little pup I rescued way back when? Oh. You finally twigged, then. It is me, Old Red. It is Obi. Oh. Wow. Well, someone likes a good old pampering. Look at you. All puppy dog-eyed. And mellow as honey. Oh. You ain't changed a bit, old boy. You know you were hurting, and you tried to see this decrepit old lady one last time. You are a real tearjerker, you know that? Well.
He promised to return that pendant to you one day. That's why he was so desperate to find you.
Is that so? That's so. When I gave you that pendant, I thought of it as a sign that there would always be a special bond between us. Always. Doesn't feel right to be taking it back. But if it's what you really want... Well. There you go. Well. What's the matter, old boy?
He says the pen went away.
Oh my. So this pendant, the thing has been causing you all the trouble? Is that what you are saying? Golly, you were just such a tiny pup when I met you. I didn't think about it getting tied around your neck as you got bigger.
So Old Red wasn't really ill after all. He must have been able to perceive that something was wrong, but unable to pinpoint the exact problem. So it was a bit of a wild goose chase in the end. Still, all is well that ends well, I suppose. The terror of Old Red. Old Red did not come to Tykirou to scare its inhabitants. In fact, the wolf only wished to return a pendant to the girl who once saved his life. The people of Tykirou can rest assured that they have no need to fear Old Red.
Well, I would be. I would never have believed it.
I trust the reader will welcome him now. I assure you, Old Red is a gentle creature. He would never attack this town or its people. After all, this is where his best friend lives.
My eyes are telling me one thing, but in my head it still don't wash. Oh, hang it all. He's a real curly wolf, ain't he? Maybe now you will stop being such a croaker and keep an open mind. Now I have a question for you, Mr. Layton. You didn't just come here to help Old Red out of your kindness of your hearts, now did you?
Alas, no. That was not our original goal. We were actually hoping to acquire the pendant that was around Old Red's neck.
You want this pendant? That's the reason why you've been chasing the old boy around? Like a hungry coyote? I suppose now that there ain't nothing to stop him coming down to see me, maybe we don't need it anymore. Go on, take it. Before I change my mind.
Are you quite sure, madame?
Now, what did I just say? All else I could do with it is give it to Scarlet, much as she don't care for it. When I first saw the tool head of yours, I thought, Obi, your granddaughter has fallen in with a bad crowd.
Wait, a top hat means that she fallen with a bad crowd? What?
But now I see it, and so, take it already. Got the hunch you need it more than I do, than she or I.
Alright, we got an egg. Thank you, Obi. Your kindness knows no bounds. We are glad to have been of assistance.
Well then, it is time for us to depart. Perhaps we will cross paths again in the future. Okay, and we're out of here. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust your expedition was a roaring success. It was indeed, and we were able to obtain an egg, thanks to Luke's unconventional language skills. Yep, being able to talk to animals certainly has its advantages. That is marvelous news. I shall begin preparations for our departure whenever you are ready. You know, this egg is the first Azran artifact to be discovered in this part of the world. I had no idea the Azran was lived here. We did, but even in our time, it was an arid land. Aurora, you've recovered memories of this place? Partially, yes. I recall that the Azran once tried to rejuvenate this dying land, but their technology was, at the time, insufficient. They could not restore balance to its ecosystem. That is all I remember. Fascinating. So the Azran, like us, lived through ages of varying technological progress. Do you think they started out like people in the Stone Age, with really primitive tools? A very probable theory, Luke. Mankind has always built upon the past, in the hopes of founding an even brighter future. And now that Tykirou has made peace with Old Red, they can look forward to a brighter future too. I wholeheartedly agree. Well, I believe it is about time for us to depart, shall we? And off we go once more. Yeah, that's it. Okay, per usual, we have a couple of news articles, so what's up? Okay, we only have 2 this time, so that's nice. A vet has to deal with White Wolf. A vet doing grounds in Tykirou passed out and had to be taken to hospital. Only used to small pets. The sight of Wolf was just too much. An unlikely newcomer beat Tykirou's former sharpshooting champ and claimed first prize. At the annual contest, the winner is available for autographs. A scare in Thornborn. As a young skater fell into an icy pond. His jumps were just too high, one awful onlooker remarked. Okay, that shouldn't take too long, let's do it. Let's go to on something first. Okay, you arrived at Snow Town, yep. Okay, so we need to find the skater. No one here. This guy wasn't here before. I reckon when the city folks aren't here, it will be my job to put it down. Okay, apparently you're not my guy. Oh dear, city folks. Are you quite alright, Harald? Oh, phew, it's only Professor Shootlow. My nerves are shot. They are. Here, maybe you can help me. It's Sycamore. What do you need? Oh, it's terrible, I tell ye. I've been trying everything I can, but he just won't listen. Who wouldn't listen? That little one. He's a slippery sodies. I reckon he wants to do his skating up under the bridge again. Won't listen to a thing anybody tells him. Bridge is over that way. Bridge is over that way. Only hopes you can bring him to his senses. Harold leaves me no choices. No choice. I'm not sure what the trouble is, but I see no harm in investigating the matter further. Brace, nice. Yeah, let's see what we have here. Wow, look, Professor, it's frozen solid. This ice is probably thick enough to skate on. There are no doubt a few hardy fish living below the ice. Okay, we've got a coin, nice. Something for a second and then disappears. It's over there. There it is. These snow trees almost look like they were sculpted by hand. Just imagine how delightful the tree must look when illuminated. It looks like their leaves are made of snow. Oh. Sturdy snowman. All right. I don't see any hidden ones this time. I'll try to this guy. Hehehe, this is it! This is my ultimate daredevil death-defying trap. Leap! I take it, this is the boy we are on the lookout for. Hello there, what is it you're doing there? What? It's a pair of educationals. Sorry, but you are cramming my style here. You are interrupting a youthful act of rebellion. Are you aware Harold is quite concerned about your well-being? Your name is... You'll find that out in just a second when I announce my incredible stunt. But for the record, it's Eric. Ahem. Witness Eric the Invincible break a record in ice skating. The world's first triple flying camel, reverse triple lutz, double toe. That sounds like a very dangerous feat. Have you probably trained for this? Ice skating? Where have I heard it before? Ah, of course. There was an article in the War Times. Jeez, how come everyone knows about that silly little article? Forget about it. I'm about to write a story here. It was somewhat larger than a little article. In fact, it had a rather a large photograph of a boy who had fallen headfirst into the lake. I'm not listening, but listen. It was sink or swim time. Would you turn down a challenge like that? I bet you wouldn't. It's so bad. Is it so bad to want to skate on frozen lake? To live life on a razor-sharp edge? To feel that heady rush adrenaline? You are feeling braver, but only because you haven't lost anything yet. Take a moment to recognize the risks now, or you will regret it. Don't talk down to me. You think you know best. But what do you even know about skating anyway? Alright, skating puzzles probably.
A slippery surface. This postman is running late with his deliveries and wants to make it to the town on the other side of the lake as quickly as possible. Crossing the frozen surface of the lake is the fastest route, but it is so slippery that he won't be able to stop unless he bumps into something. What is more, some parts of the ice are so thin they will break as he crosses over them, meaning you will only be able to use them once. Can you guide the postman so he can reach the other side of the lake without falling in? Touch the arrows on the touchscreen to move the postman on the top screen. Bear in mind that once the postman starts moving, he will only stop when he bumps into a rock or the shore of the lake. Okay. Okay, so theoretically I want to get over there, which means I need to... How do I get there? Gets me over here. Okay, I think I see. So I need to get there. Okay, so in order to get there from here. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, but... Oh, this is a problem. I see. Hello there, Belphegor Grim. How are you doing? Okay, so we can't go from there, which means we have to go from the top area. If I go up, go over, I'll be stuck. I go down, up, down here, then here. Okay. How am I? I'm quite well, thank you. So we do that. Okay, so now I go here, go down. If it's easier, you can call me Bell. Yeah, Bell is probably easier. Saying Belphegor is a bit tricky. Or yeah, Belphegor. I think it's Belphegor, right? I'm getting it right. Yeah, but Bell is definitely easier. Okay, so I want to get under it, but I don't want to break the ice. Can I do it from this situation? I don't think I can. I think I need to go down first. Then we can do it. There we go.
Let's try this. Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
High school, the postman will surely think twice before taking this so-called shortcut again. Right. Ah, what? But that means... Listen, we are only looking out for you. I hope you will consider our advice. And I was sure today would be the day I would finally nail the landing. Well, if you don't mind risking another unflattering feature in the war times, be my guest. Oh yes, and we would be sure to post copies of the article all through town. Fine, you win. I will think of a way to grab some glory that doesn't involve the risk of embarrassment or injury. Yes, yes. Alright, nice. The article is done, so we only have one place to do. Old Harry was a professional skater back in his youth. I didn't want to disappoint him, but now that I think about it, I don't think he even remembers. Alright, just live. Go to Toledo. We only have 2 things in Toledo to do, I believe. Unless there's like random puzzles we didn't see. Also, do you have anything for me, cat? No. No, cool. So let's see what we have here. As soon as I caught wind of untapped gold, I knew I had to weigh up my options. I said, Daria, put the bacon sandwich down. Okay. Oh, there we go. How can she expect me to do all this by high noon? You seem to be having trouble stacking crates. What's that? Oh, now. This here is a nice little game. Hey, you Azran girls like puzzles, don't ya? Show me what you got, buddy. Stacks of stock. Okay. The Rangers found themselves in a bit of a pickle and needs your help. Playing a little game of box arranging first. The boxes need to be arranged in stacks of the same color and in the following order, from left to right. Red, blue, green, yellow. You can move up to 4 boxes at once, but no stack can contain more than 6 boxes at any one time. Quick, it's all up to you. Rearrange those boxes in 30 moves or fewer. Okay, so red, blue, green. Red, blue, green, yellow. Use the size to slide the boxes around the touchscreen. Find these boxes on top of other boxes or move them into empty columns. A maximum of 4 boxes can be moved at once. Obviously, you cannot move boxes onto a stack with no more space. Okay. So once again, blue, red, blue, green, red, blue, green, yellow, red, blue, green, yellow. Okay, so this is incorrect already. Let's move that here. And this here. Okay, I'm not allowed to move this one alone. Oh, I see. Okay, we can do this. Red, blue, green. Can do that. Let's put this here for a second. Okay. Red, blue, green, yellow. Okay, now we just need to get these 2 and these other ones together. So in order to do that, first I need to flip the colors because the colors are incorrect. Okay. Let's move you. Let's move you. Be back. There we go. Is that incorrect? Red, blue, green, yellow. Red, blue, green, yellow. Am I going crazy? Oh. Well, I fucked up. It needs to be all reds, all... Okay, I fucked up. That's fine. Okay, so this, that, this, that. Okay, red. Blue. Red, blue, green and yellow needs to be over there. Okay, in order to do that, let's move you. Okay. I probably didn't do it in the most elegant way, but it's fine.
I enjoyed that.
Good work. Looks like you got everything sorted just in the nick of time. Nice job, thank you. Are you familiar with Layton games, Mr. Bell? Or Mrs. Bell? I don't know if you are Mr. or Mrs. That a girl? Now, the missus won't be throwing a hissy fit at me with me all day, all again today, all day. That's called being born idle, Mr. Derringer. If you keep that up, I will tell Aldred. Ooh, so it is the missus. Oh, Aldred. Is it? You know I don't know which is worse. Alright, this guy is done. I'm familiar with them. I've played the Ace Attorney crossover as well. Oh, I missed. Okay, so Miss Bell. Alright. Yeah, I still haven't played the Ace Attorney ones. I'm planning to go to them once I'm done with the Layton ones. And same for Duncan Rampa. Like, I plan to go to the Duncan Rampa games because they're like of a similar nature, just like a mystery puzzles, more like than actual puzzles, but definitely plan to go to them as well. Well, howdy. You folks here fixing to get an autograph from a world-famous celebrity like myself? You're famous, whatever for. Well, everyone knows my sharpshooting skills are the best in town. Assuming you don't mean the wars, that must mean that you are the champion gunman I read about you in the war times. Yeah, Sherry. That's me. No doubt about it. A shooting tournament sounds incredibly risky. What else, miss? It ain't like we are shooting at people who use apples. Then when the day's shooting is done, we scoop out the seeds and the bullets and we make an apple pie. Because what every apple pie needs is a pinch of gunpowder. Oh man, she has a point. Don't knock it now. Don't knock it now. So ladies, I will join anything you like. What would it be? I can even put a bullet to it if you ask nicely. Jesse, I don't mean to be rude, but we don't want your signature. Ah, come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. It ain't every day you get to meet Big Jesse the Torpedo. Torpedo. Okay. Ow. Oh, Jiminy. And he runs away. What's wrong, Big Jesse? It was only old Red's owl. Should the world's best sharpshooter be acting in such manner? Wait, hold your horses. I said before and I will say it again. I ain't no yelly belly. Look who is back. Then what was the meaning of... Oh, well, I'd clean forgotten something I had to do. Oh, really? And what would that be? A puzzle, that's right. I thought if those ladies weren't fixing for an autograph, then maybe they would like this. Alright, let's go. Time for another puzzle. 108. The Path of True Love. Alright. Mr. A sets off in his car to visit Miss B, who lives in a faraway town. He leaves his town during the daytime and plans to arrive in Miss B's town during the daytime. He leaves his town during the daytime and plans to arrive in Miss B's town during... Okay, as well. It takes 12 hours to travel between each town on this map. There are many potential routes Mr. A can take, but if he wants to board it off and arrive during the daytime, there is only one road. He will have to take whatever his route. Use the stars to select the road. Okay, hold on. He leaves his town during the daytime and he wants to arrive to Miss B's town during the daytime. Okay, that's fair specific information. It takes 12 hours to travel between each town on this map. There are many potential routes Mr. A can take, but if he wants to board it off and arrive during the daytime, there is one road he will have to take, whatever his route is. So I assume that we need to mark like a very specific road or something? Am I marking something? It doesn't let me mark anything. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we are supposed to choose one road he must pass to no matter what we do. Okay. So if he goes this way, he doesn't pass through anything. Very specifically. Well, it does pass through this area, right? Okay, and if he goes to this section, he will pass through this area as well. But if he takes the long route, goes this way, he doesn't pass through here. So I guess it depends which side the road allows us to travel. Do they give us information which side the road is? It takes 12 hours to travel between each town on this map. There are many potential routes Mr. A can take, but if he wants to board it off and arrive during the daytime, there is one road he will have to take, whatever his route. Yeah, so I assume that we don't take the long road, because the long road will mean that it will take longer than 12 hours. So I assume that this is the place. But that's weird because this marks the spot. It seems like very on the nose. Let's see. What is the trick here? What is the trick here? If we take this road, it most definitely won't reach here in 12 hours. Yes, it have to be either this one or that one. I just don't know. I don't know what this marker is supposed to mean, I guess. That's the problem. So let's try and see what happens.
Right, I'm all set.
Okay, this is wrong.
What will the professor say?
What did the professor say? Okay, the path of true love. Okay, so obviously it's not the obvious pathway. The question is, how can we get up there in a way that makes sense? So if we come here, we go here, we go here, we go here, we come here, we come here, we come here. Well, since they denied me this option, it should be either this one or that one. I mean, it can also be this one, technically speaking. Oh, here, come see, come here. How easy it will be this pathway. If it told me like the section, like how much time it takes to travel between each section, it would be easier to figure out, but they don't tell me that. It takes 12 hours to travel between each town on this map. There are many potential routes Mr. I can take, but if he wants to both often arrive during the daytime, there is only one road. He will have to take whatever his route is. Again, I'm pretty sure this was the shortest route though. This is like 1, 2, 3 moves and that's it. There isn't any road that is shorter than that. Let's try this one. I don't think it's correct, but I'm going to try it anyway.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
Yeah, it's not correct.
Oh, bother.
Try using the memo function to make life easier. But the memo function doesn't explain what I need to know. He leaves this town during the daytime and plans to arrive in Miss B's town during the daytime as well. It takes 2 hours to travel between each town. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's saying... Okay, I understand now. So it's saying no matter which town we go to, like each area is a town. So each area is 12 hours. So we need to make sure that we arrive in the morning. So if we take this path, this will basically mean that it's... we start in the morning, so this is morning right now. When we get to the first town, it will be night. Then it will be morning again. Then it will be night, which is why it is incorrect. So that's why we take it this way. So this way it will be 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, and it will be like night, morning, night, morning, and night. Okay, which again makes it incorrect. So if we go this way instead, it will be night, morning, night, morning, night,
morning, night. Night, morning, night, morning, night, morning. Okay, maybe I should jot down. Yeah, maybe I should jot it down. Okay, so let's see. So this is night. This is morning. Then this is night. Which is why it's incorrect. And also, okay, basically we need to make 3 stops before we get to the area we want to be at night. We always want to get an odd number in between them. Well, an even number between them would be incorrect, and we need an odd number. So whenever we have an odd number, it will be correct. So, for example, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. It's incorrect. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be correct. So, for example, it should be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. Zliceamo tam. It doesn't say how many days in the past, so I can just do as long route as I want. I just need to make sure that I come back at morning. Okay, so night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night. Again is incorrect. Night, morning, night, morning, night. Night, morning, night. Morning, night, morning. One move too many. Night, morning, night, morning, night. Okay, that sounds good. Night, morning, night, night, morning. I need to include an extra step in between, but I need to also allow myself enough time to... I assume that I'm not supposed to repeat the towns, so that's why I don't like go backward. Okay, so night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night is incorrect. Morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, morning. So this will be correct, for example. But I make like an entire circle in order to get it. Night, morning, night, night, morning, night. This would be night. Night, morning, night. Night, morning, night, morning. Okay, so in order to get this bit, I had to go... Again, the only question is... Which road do I have to take in order to get here? So this road is the road that I just came up with, which is night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, and morning. That's why you get there in the morning. So I need to find another route, and then I need to compare between them and then figure out which road is the identical one. Okay, so night, morning, night, morning. For example, this works. For example, so night, morning, night, night, morning, night, morning. Yep. Okay, so the one area that I repeat, or I repeat two areas. I repeat both this and the other one. But I could theoretically go up. Night, morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, morning. So in this setup, the only row that I actually repeat is this one. Let's try this.
Set him up and knock him down.
Alright. There we go.
That was a doddle.
Happy motoring. Mr. A must be really smitten with Miss B. He's even bought a lovely bunch of horses. Alright. I could have done that blindfolded. I suppose you are dying to get my signature now. No, I'm good. I don't find the concept of cowardly gunmen very appealing. Cowardly? I ain't cowardly. If you are going to make a song and a dance about it, why I... Ow. Yike! I can't decide rather this is a comedy or a tragedy. Alright, so this is done. I ain't scared, I tell you. I've just got some naturally weak reactions, is all. Must be a hard life. Alright, this is done. Yeah, let's see what we have here. Oh, this lady. Goodness, fancy meeting you here. Were you at the raffle last night then? Hello, Emily. I didn't know there was one. That would have been fun. Oh well, never mind, dear. Actually, here, I still have the consolation prize. Why don't you give it a shot? Okay, let's go. Okay, this one should be relatively easy. Tattered Red. Okay. You've just arrived at the fanfare stall, and an assortment of prizes is up on display. They are all pretty nifty, but it is the teddy bear that really catches your eye. The only way to get it, though, is to pick the rope it is tied to and yank it down from there. Follow each rope carefully and then circle the one you want to pull. Alright, also I'm going to take a drink because my throat is starting to die. So let's see. Okay, I think it should be this one. So it should be the fourth one? Yes, this one.
I've really thought about this one.
Yep, there we go.
I knew I'd get it right.
Easy enough. In Teddy Bear, you got it. This teddy was made by a famous toy maker
No two are ever alike. I knew you would be the sort of boy who has a soft spot for cuddly toys. Now, wasn't that fun? It was. Thank you. You should see the collection I have back at home. It is very clear to see when Luke has a passion for something. Alright, this is done as well. Do we have something with you? We do.
Mr. Layton, afraid I ain't got time to chit-chat right now. I'm in the middle of something.
May we be of assistance?
Not unless you know how to build a bridge.
A bridge, you say? Troubled waters too. The bridge across the river to Tykirou has been destroyed in a sandstorm, leaving the inhabitants stranded. Can you help them create a makeshift bridge out of scrap material? Move and rotate the various pieces of scrap and get the makeshift bridge completed as quickly as possible. Be aware that the pieces of the old bridge are blocking the river, so you won't be able to dump the scrap material in some places. Alright. So let's see. Let's say that I keep this one here. I can also put this one here. Let's try that. Okay, so then we take this. Over here we can put it here, but then we can't fill in the rest, so this is not a good option. Guess I can put it up here. Okay, this is incorrect. We'll do that. That seems even worse than before. Okay, let's see what else I can do here. Okay. Yeah, no, that don't make sense. This is the only one that kind of makes sense. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, I think we need to change some stuff around. I'm pretty sure this one down there needs to stay there, so that's fine. The other ones though might need to move around a bit. Let's try to put the shorter one over here. Okay, so now this makes it a flat area, so now we can put a tin here. And this one doesn't fit there. this doesn't fit here. No, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, the previous one definitely was better. But maybe because it's like fitting that it's incorrect. If it was like that, it would make sense, but... Let's see if I can fill this one with something else. No, I think this one was actually one of the correct ones. But everything else might be the question mark. If I put you here... This one is missing a one, which is why I used the other one before. Okay. From the look of it, my initial setup seems to be the best one, but... I must be missing something, because I don't see any other way to go with it. Let's look at it again. So let's say that we have this here. Okay. I'm blind. I was correct at the beginning and then I messed up.
Here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Spectacular. That should provide the lockers with a way to cross the river while the bridge is being repaired. Alright, there we go. Sir, you have done us a very good deed. I've been fixing to fix that bridge for a dog's age now. Well, I won't advise our solution to be used as a permanent measure. Sooner or later, it will have to be mended anew. Yeah, but it will do for now. I reckon we have all been holed up in Tykirou for long enough. What? I reckon we've all been holed up in Tykirou for long enough. About time we connected with the world. Alright. Do we have something with you? Ooh. Gosh, this won't do at all, will it? It doesn't even look anything like what it's supposed to be. Anything I can help with? Maybe. I thought I would design a special burger for Old Red, but despite all my trying, nothing works. You got any ideas for me? I don't know, let's see. Let us see. Oh, it's another burger. Alright. Write a recipe for Old Red Special. Stack ingredients by jumping them over one another, following these rules. Ingredients can only move by leaping vertically or diagonally over other ingredients. An ingredient cannot jump over 2 or more ingredients at the same time. Ingredients you jump over are removed from the counter and put on the burger. You must finish the ingredient in the middle of the grid and nowhere else. Alright. So basically the same rules as earlier. So let's see what we can do here. Right, let's try something else. So if we jump here, we jump here. If we jump here, it will be over here, and then we can jump over that, and we'll put it over there, and then we can jump over there, and then we'll put it over that. But the problem is we don't have a location in this side, which is what I need. If I move the ladders above, get this. Let's clear the sides a bit. Okay. So we have this set up. Okay. If I do this, we have two options. Either I go up or I go down. If I go down, we're stuck. If I go up, we are also stuck. I can also jump with the burger above it, which places us there. Let's just stop the game. Okay, so put the burger in the middle. The bacon. I have three options right now. I can either grab that and then put it here. Then places me here. I can move it here, which places me here. Do that and do this. No, but the problem is that I won't have anything in the middle. So this is not a good idea. If I do this. No, but I need to be at the corner in order to do that. So that's what I'm doing with this. Then I'm doing that. What am I doing here? I'm trying to do it in my head, but I think I should just try to wing it. Because this is too many steps. So right now I will have one over here. One over here, I can go and get it from the side, which won't work. I can do this, which won't work. Okay, this is doomed as well. I basically need to create a situation where my last move is somewhere within this section. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, thank you for the follow. So we got this. And then I can go up. I can jump. No. Yes. No. Yes. Maybe. Oh, no problem. I have to go to bed before work, so I wish you a good rest of the day. You too, Bern. Thank you for dropping by. And have a good rest. No, not this way. If we go this way, we can go this way. If I go this way, and do this, I can put it in the middle. Then only allows us to do one move. Technically this is getting me to an ending, but not the ending that I want. Okay. So we put it here. We can't move from here, so this is a dead end. Okay, we can move here. And then I can move here, for example. But then I'm stuck. Because I can't do any move that will work with this. I need to basically make a sequence where... Oh, no, I didn't rotate. I want to use my mouse. Okay. I need to have a sequence where I'm ending up in one of the corners, and we also have something to jump over. So I need to move in a certain way and then circle back, basically. So if we jump up, okay, if right now I move up, I would have this situation, which means that we won't have something there. If I move down, I can have this there, but then we won't have something here. If I move up, I can go capture this one. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright.
Want an answer? How's this? Piece of cake.
Meaty stuff. A mighty burger indeed. Maybe it is just a tad too big to take a bite of, though. It's fine. Hey, that ain't bad. I'm proud to know you, madam. Oh, I don't know. I couldn't have done it without the chef's guidance. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good myself. You think Grandma will want a bite? I'm hoping to spread the word so everyone knows Old Red just a big old softy. I'm sure he would appreciate the sentiment. Might I suggest including café au lait on the menu? Hehe, that's funny, mister. I was thinking maybe I could invite Old Red himself down for when I unveil our new specialty. I'm not sure how well that would go down here, but you could pretty much guarantee no food would go to waste. I mean, that's so, he will eat everything, so that's good. Oh, hello there. Anna, what in the world are you doing down here? Looking for clues, of course. Groski is out on the trail of a secret organization, and I plan to help however I can. Anna, how do you know about Targent? Huh? I'm Groski #1 fan. That makes it my duty to know his business, and right now his business is Targent. So you came all the way out here to track them? The only thing I follow is my heart, and my heart points ever gross words. What the hell? Gross words, sure. Ah, right. I can't imagine Inspector Groski coming all the way out here, though. Well, sometimes I follow him in advance. My Calibgian clamp tracks danger even in his sleep, so I have to be proactive. I would hate to see the damage it would cause if he actually did do that. Okay, well, I'm not going to say anything, I'm just going to move on. Yes, let's move on. Okay, let's see what's up here. Robbie, did you come up here all by yourself?
I got the sheriff to do a good deed and bring me out here. But it ain't me you should be worried about, it's Old Red. He's been acting up lately, and I just can't work out what's wrong.
What is the matter, Old Red?
Oh.
Your tummy hurts?
Snoof.
Have you been to the vet? Oh wait, there was that vet they talked about in war times. The one who fainted on the spot.
Good.
If I were in that vet position, I would be similarly shocked. Though fainting seems somewhat excessive.
I tried to tell him he was just an old big old softy, but he didn't do squat well. You all got any ideas?
I've heard maize stalks are good for a bit of a gastric relief. We could always try that.
Worth a try, if it will help the old boy. Yeah, I say we give it a shot.
Then it is settled. You stay here and look after him. We will go and get the stalks.
Thank you kindly, boy. Go to my house and you will see a corn patch out front. You take as much as you think we need. You hear?
That makes things easier. We will be back before you know it. I'm trying to speak too quickly, which makes me tongue-tied. I just stop doing that. I just speak at slow speed. Ah, there. Is that what we're looking for? Indeed. We should be able to use those stalks to relieve old Red of his digestion problems. Are we not damaging these crops in the process? Don't worry, we are only going to cut off the top part. It won't stop them from growing. Just how do they help anyway? We would be going into cellular biology there. Look. Let's just say that it helps your tummy break down food faster. You are very worthy, Professor. Me? Nonsense. I find science fascinating. So it's only natural that I pick up a few things. Can you give me the bite-sized version? Look, your mind is as hungry as your stomach, perhaps later. Anyway, I think we have gathered enough now. Let's head back and provide Ruby with the remedy. Alright, let's go. Ruby, we got stocks.
Well, give them here. I've been fighting so bad I got blisters.
Right you are.
Bravo.
There, don't worry, just shoot these up and you will be right as rain in no time.
Raouf.
How are you feeling now?
Well? Wow. What is he saying? My hearing ain't as good as it used to be.
He said his tummy doesn't hurt anymore. He's happy.
Oh, thank the stars. You folks act all high-floating, but you got a heart inside. Still, I don't see what the old boy could have done to upset his little stomach so.
Brilliant.
All right, I've been looking for you, you scallywag. There, 2 bags of dog food, ready and accounted for. Why, Sheriff, you bought all this food for my little fella? That I did, madam. And with these 2 strong arms, no less. Well, now that his belly don't ache no more, I suppose he might like a little something to eat.
There you are, old Red. You still feeling down in the dumps? Well, don't you worry, cause Scully got you an extra juicy steak. Oh, Grandma, what are you doing up here?
What am I doing? I could ask you the self-same thing, little miss.
But I always come up here. Who is going to feed old Red when he gets hungry elsewhere?
Yeehaw, ready Teddy. You are in for a real treat tonight, old boy. I have got a little something called sirloin, and it's waiting for testing. Derringer too. Well, we got ourselves a proper little gathering here. If I had known, I would have bought more treats than just a plate of meat.
So basically they overfed him.
Well, this explains a thing or two. From this point forthwith, folks of Tykirou, you want to feed the wolf, you go through me first, got it? Wow.
You want to thank us? That's sweet of you.
Wow, wow.
You have hidden a doll somewhere in the cave, and you want us to find it? Okay, then let's go for it. Look for it.
And there we go, we got the vetting. Nice.
Thanks, old Red, and remember to chew your food. Don't just wolf it down, okay?
Okay, so we have a doll somewhere. I guess I would just click on whatever is marked. Okay. Oh, there we go. Lonely friend. Alright, let's get out of here. And we're done. Simply touch the destination and go. Hillside. A rustic, ideally known for its strong winds. It is self-reliant population makes living farming the large surrounding pastures.
Phew, that was awfully bumpy journey. I thought the Bostonius was going to flip over at one point.
I trust everyone is alright?
Of course, don't worry, Raymond. Luke is just a bit of a scaredy cat, that's all. Hey, just because you weren't frightened doesn't mean you can make fun of everyone else.
I'm afraid I was unprepared for such a strong headwind. My inability to predict this development is a stain on my reputation.
Don't be so hard on yourself. The weather is nothing if not unpredictable. I'm sensing something. The light of the Azran shines brightly in this area. Oh? You seem really confident about it, Aurora. Yes, it is thought I am being guided by some powerful source. Well, that's got to be a good sign, right? The Azran are practically showing us the way.
I urge you all to take care. I shall be here waiting for your return as always.
Alright, nice.
Meow. Okay, no puzzle, cool.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's see what's up.
Wow, just look at the view. You can see for miles and miles up here.
This village goes by the name Oogland. It is a farming community nestled among a range of tall mountains. My word, it is terribly windy. I ought to watch the wind doesn't blow my head clean off. You will do well to watch out, Professor. Look at the size of these windmills. It must take quite a gust to get them turning. Seeing things like this is a real reminder of what a force nature can be. It's astounding. And if Aurora thinks there is an egg around here, then I can't wait to get started on our investigation. Oh, I'm sure there will be plenty of opportunity for you to own your talents as a photographer too, Amy. Definitely. My shutter is going to get a real workout. In fact, perhaps that friendly-looking gentleman over there will agree to pause for a couple of shots. Oh, hello there. Wow, she is enormous. A sure sign of a happy, carefree life. I don't think this cow is interested in talking to me, Professor. I admire her insistence on sticking to her own pace.
What the hell? Okay. I didn't expect to see that, but alright. Safety hammer. Oh. Look how cute this bunny is, Aurora. Oh, he has a puzzle for us. Let's go. 72. Bemused bunnies. Everyone has completely messed up the rules that these rabbits usually take when they go home. Can you arrange the pets so that the black and white rabbit can go from their current position to their respective homes? The pets are divided into 4 panels. It's up to you to arrange them correctly. I see. Can I turn it around? No, okay, this is only... I see. But they are not connected. Means it shouldn't be like that. Okay. So you are going to have this one. You need to have a different one, so you are connecting to this. Now this two needs to be connected like this. Okay, so the white can walk to that, and the black needs to go to that. Okay, there we go.
If I just do this... Look, Triton, at your service.
Nice work. The black and white rabbits will be able to return to the comfort of their own homes now. Nice. What a sweet little thing. Do you think he would mind if I petted him? Not at all. I think he would like it a lot. Alright, nice. What is this thing? It seems so fluffy. I wish all animals could be this soft. All these green fields must be heavenly for the animals. A breezy, if perilous sport in which to dry one's laundry. The wind here is so strong, the clothes will be dry in no time. I just hope their pegs are strong enough. A nice from the coin. Very nice. Alright, I believe that we got everything. So let's see. Oh, or something. Okay, now I think we definitely got everything. Maybe. Let's see what's up with this old man.
Oh, travelers are we? You did well to find us all the way out here.
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind having your photograph taken?
Oh, a photograph of me? Right you are, young lady. I suppose I would better strike a pose for you then, eh?
Oh, nice. That's a great photo. Right, one more.
Alright, that's enough now. You don't want to be wasting your camera film on me. Not with the wedding ceremony about to start.
A wedding? How wonderful. And it's the perfect day for it too.
Oh, a pretty young lady like you would make a fine bride yourself, you know.
Haha, if you say so.
Oh, I do. Now, you'd better hurry if you want to catch a glimpse of the bride. See you around, eh?
Can we check it out, Professor? I would like to see what Hogland wedding is like. Oh, don't forget why we are here, Amy. Though I confess I'm rather curious myself. Don't worry, Professor. I plan to multitask. we will be leaving here with a stack of wedding photos and the Azran egg. I certainly hope so, Amy. Now let's continue into the village, shall we? Yeah, let's check out what we have. Sandwich. Oh, what a fresh breeze. What's wrong, Professor? Brace yourself, everyone. It's going to be windy. Yep. A tornado?
Good grief.
She doesn't seem to be very pleased for a bride. The man, who knows? Oh, she doesn't seem very upset that it was windy just now, which is also weird. Okay. Ah, phew. What in the world was that? I'm surprised it didn't blow these houses away. Look around, Luke. It kinda did. Did you see the wedding party? They seemed completely untethered by what just happened. Think they would still consider going ahead with the ceremony after witnessing such destruction to the village. Astonishing. It really is. Let's find out where they are headed, Professor. There must be someone around here who can tell us. You mean this guy with his goat? Yeah, nice. I wouldn't know how to start with a sandwich this big. A fine combination, but it's a few pickles short of a Loungeman? I've got to eat something soon, Professor, or I'm going to collapse. Well, there's a sandwich right there. I don't believe there is anything else. It looks like it will be a good wedding venue. It appears deserted. The ceremony must be being held elsewhere. Where on earth did the bridge go from here? Oh, where the bride bridge? Where did the bride bridge went from here? It's clearly a bridge. That's what happens when you read for several hours with no stop. You see a bride is a bridge, and a bridge is a bride. Alright, I don't see any secret puzzles or anything, so I think we are good. Let's see what's up. Excuse me, the bride who was just over there, do you know where she was going? Eh? Bride? Oh, you mean Romilda, do you, eh? I suppose so. I was hoping to take some photograph of the ceremony, you see. Oh, so you want to take photomograph of Romilda, but not one of me, eh? This puzzle will teach you to be so rude. I don't know what this weird accent I gave him, but whatever. Counting sheep. This farmer has a flock of around 400 sheep. Keen to find out the exact number, he started counting. He counted them in batches, hoping to save time, but lost track at the end anyway. All he remembers is that when he counted them all 3 at a time, he had 1 over left. When he counted them 4 at a time, he had 2 left over. When he counted them 5 at a time, he had 4 left over. And when he counted them 7 at a time, he had 2 left over. Can you work out how many sheep he has? Okay. So basically we need to make a calculation to get as close to 400 as possible, I assume. So if you count them 30 times and you got 400, the closest number to 400 will be 399. And that means that he counted obviously you have more than 400 according to the other numbers though. Or maybe less. I don't know. But okay, let's roll with it for a second. So when you count it 30 times, it makes sense that it doesn't get to 400 because 30 times will make it 399. So logic-wise, this is a proper number. And when you count them for the time, you had 2 left over. Okay, so 2 leftovers means that if he was counting them by falls, let's say again that we are working out 400, so it will be that he had 402. Okay. But now it's messing up the other one, so the question is... Okay, so if we add 3 to 399, it makes it 402. So it can be 402 because of the previous one. We need to figure out a different number. So if we are saying that it's 406, it still works with the other guy, so it doesn't work. If we I mean, we can also go lower. So let's say 300 and yeah, that's a 397. Okay, so we have 297. He will have a leftover of let's see, 297. So let's try to see if I reduce 2, it will be 295. Right? Yeah, it should be 25. No, but wait, we said that we have 297. For him to have the leftover. Yes, for him to have the leftover. Which means that in groups of 4s, for him to have that number, it won't work properly. Let's try. It don't work. Okay, so let's go back upward. So it's a bit easier to do it when we go upward. So it can be 401, it can be 402, it can be 403. It can be 410, it can be 404. So we go to 406. It can be 406 because that's still something that works with 3s. Right? Oh no, it doesn't work with 3s. Okay, so let's say 406. That will be the correct number at the moment. Okay. When you count the times, you had 1 left over. When you count them 4 times, you had 2 left over. When you count them 5 at a time, okay, so now we are counting it 5 at a time, which means we are still working with 406. But he says, no, 400, yeah, 406. So he says when you count them 5 at a time, he had 4 left over.
which means we need to increase that to either 409 and see if it works in multipliers of 3 or not. Okay, 409 is still safe. So, and 409 is not a multiple of 4. Okay. It looks like 409 is good so far. And when he counted them 7 at a time, he had 2 left over. Okay, so the question is, what is the multiplication of 7 at this point? Let's see, 400 divided by 7 is 57 point something. So 7 times 56 is... Okay, 7 times 57 is... Okay. So 409 doesn't work because our multiplication that works is 406. And it says that you have 2 left over, which will make it 408. Which won't work for us. Because 408 does split by 4. Okay. Which means we need to change the number again. Alright. Well, we know because of the 5 that it should be either number with 1 at the beginning or number with 9 for the most part. So what we need to do is basically go by this multiplication and see if we get what we get. Alright, so 401 is not an option. What about 411? Okay, so 411 will I need 4. No, wait, I need 4 left over. If I need 4 left over whenever we have the 5, means I need 54. It's either 54 or 55. It's either... Okay, I'm missing things up. It either needs to have the last number as 4 or the last number as 9. Okay. So either 4 or 9. Can be 404. It can be 409. We can try to increase the number or we can try to decrease it. So let's try to decrease it. So 399 doesn't work. Let's try 394 and see what we go from that. Okay, so split by 3 doesn't work, and for certain, yep. Okay. But 293 does split with it, so that's fine. Okay. So 294 split by 4 is incorrect, which is what we want. And the amount of numbers we have left is...
Okay, so that's good. So 394 split by 7. Okay. 56. So 7 times 56 is 392. Okay. So if I'm correct, it should be 394 for all of them. Let's try it out. Oh no, it wasn't
I've got
9.
a good feeling about this one.
No, it wasn't correct. No, go back. No, it rolled the wrong number.
Not the result I expected.
Man.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, there we go. I was right the first
Stick
time.
a fork in it.
I
That
just messed up
puzzle's
writing.
done.
Sheer class. The farmer has 394 sheep. 6 more and he would have exactly 400. Alright. You got a new nut order course, Twisty Beach. There, we've solved your puzzle. Now, will you tell us the way to the wedding ceremony, please?
The wedding happening at the chapel on that hill. That's where Romilda's is headed.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. I will come back and take some photos around here, just as soon as the wedding is over. It really is a lovely little village.
Well, if you like it so much, why don't you get married like Romilda? Eh? Then you would be part of the village forever and ever. If a nice looking lady like you go teach here, it would definitely make the village a happier place to be.
Well, thank you, I suppose.
You're welcome, lady. Bye-bye. Bah.
So the bridge is gone to the chapel. Is everything alright, Professor Sycamore? Oh yes, I was just wondering where the groom was, that's all. Well, he's probably waiting for her there. That's what usually happens, isn't it? Look, that must be the chapel up there. Let's go and see for ourselves. Alright. Do you have anything here? No, it wasn't hiding something. Okay. Alright, let's just wrap it up for today. My throat is starting to close up, so I believe it is high time for us to wrap it up. Wrap it up for today. Alright, sorry about that. My throat is like is being weird right now. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that should be it for today. And per usual, if you like what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch, or follow on any of the other stuff that I'm on, so you can catch when I go live, or catch the VODs, because I do upload the VODs in several places now. So yeah. But as far as today, that should be it. So thank you. And I shall see you next time. So, bye-bye.